Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Lure of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace.
Alright, we won't let the whole thing play today.
A nice day to die, or maybe live a little longer.
Alright. Yeah, sorry for late stream today, so yeah, I had a pretty rough day yesterday, so I had to have a bit of sleep, but I got up early enough to catch the the late session. Sometimes we do 2 streams in a day and start a second one around this time, so I thought we could get a short late stream in. Also we've been yeah, so we'll probably be back with Warhammer tomorrow, but yeah, didn't get time to fit in a Warhammer stream today. Yeah, with Chaos Gate and Warhammer, we haven't played Mordheim for a while, so I thought this would be a great day to get a quick Mordheim session in. So yeah, if you say hey Sam, hey Live for Real, welcome guys, hey Twitch. Yeah, so if you haven't seen episode 1, we're doing something a little bit differently. Most of the campaigns have been starting in the last few months have been like either rank 0 or recently started some rank 5 warbands. So with this warband, what I've actually done is, and veteran players will be probably familiar with this, where you take an existing rank 10 plus warband. Rank 10 is the max rank that your warband can go up to, but once you've achieved max rank, there's still plenty more grinding that you can do after that to kind of perfect your squads. But yeah, so one thing you might want to do though, if you want kind of a fresh sort of a fresh team, but you don't want to lose all your progress, is you get a rank 10 warband, kind of kill everybody in the warband, and start again with a fresh bunch of warriors. However, you still keep your progress towards all your different reputations, and you still keep all of your different unlocked enchantments and stuff. So yeah, I think we deleted all of our gear as well, so this is all new gear that we've just found, I think. Oh, actually, I think I deleted all of my, I might have kept some of these consumables, but we deleted all our weapons except for our matriarch and our sister of Sigmar. And the theme of this warband basically is that the sister of Sigmar is our sort of chosen one, and our whole warband is dedicated to supporting and empowering the sister, the maiden, sorry, so the maiden can fight demons and crush the enemies of Sigmar. And the end goal is that we're going to build all of our novices into basically really tanky defensive characters. I've got a heavy armor shield dodge build, which I think is about the toughest version of a novice that you can just about make. Yeah, we're going for an order, battle tongue, warcry kind of build for the matriarch. We'll probably eventually get a purifier to cast buffing spells to increase the damage on and healing on our maiden, and the maiden themselves, and the maiden herself. I was gonna maybe make her a killer, like a killer specialist kind of guy. So give her frenzy for extra damage. Give her weak spot so she can like bypass dodge and stuff like that. And just go all out on strength and everything. And I probably still will do that with this character. She's level 5. However, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have 2 maidens. One's going to be like absolutely maxed out on damage, and with a little bit of defense as well. And the other one's going to be absolutely maxed out on defense, but still should do really good damage as well. And yeah, so we're going to make a heavy armor shield dodge maiden as well. And yeah, so Sisters of Iron, basically, you know, indestructibility is kind of going to be the theme. We haven't achieved that yet though, because yeah, we've got a rank 7, this rank 7 matriarch. She's already on her way to being a really good supporter. She's got order, master level order, master level battle tongue. She's only got resilience so far, but yeah, we want to get her war cry, and then yeah, probably heavy armor specialist and devotion, so she can cast spells a bit better. But yeah, she's already on her way, and yeah, we've got this level 4 maiden, but level 5 maiden, sorry. But everyone else is like rank 0, so yeah, that's where we're at the moment. So yeah, we're going with the main character, and everyone else is just supporting roles. However, the ultimate goal is, rather than just kind of keep it like that forever, the ultimate goal is to kind of eventually fit out the entire team to be like an elite team. So even though we're using 5 level 0 novices at the moment for leveling, to help level the maiden, but we've actually already collected a rank 6 novice that's building on her way to become a heavy armor dodge tank. So she's got prowl, sidestep, avoid, and we've also got a rank 6 one as well. It's also got avoid, sidestep, and prayer of swiftness, gives you extra dodge. So those guys are already kind of on their way to building up into our final team. So we can kind of start collecting our like elite final team in reserves, even while we're using the using this sort of that I've described elsewhere. But yeah, basically have 1 or 2 high level characters that you're trying to feed XP to and make sure they stay alive, and the rest of you guys just have like disposable characters so that you can suicide them to keep your main characters alive. That's kind of how this warband operates. And we're also continuing to try and farm new gear. So I kept my matriarch kind of like fully geared as much as we could with what we had. I already restarted this warband recently, so we didn't have full like infinite stores of weapons and stuff. But yeah, we've got a matriarch was kind of fully geared already, and our maiden is also pretty geared already. But everyone else is just like got nothing basically, you know. These guys are just like white items and stuff. All right, anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, so scattered randomly around the area, scattered by something, is not great, but the other warband is tightly around their wagon, so that one's actually pretty good. Actually, yeah, let's just hit that. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's this one. One warband tightly, the other one. Yeah, so if you're new to the game, you want it to be a bit safer, and then launch and deploy is the way to go. But if you've been playing for a while and you like a bit more chaos in your life, then launch mission makes it a little bit more dangerous.
Enemy warriors have
gets you into the battle faster.
Over the area in small groups, as if they were scattered by something.
Just move my.
You stage your warband near your wagon, ready to take advantage of the enemy's misfortune.
Oh, nice. So we got the good setup here. We're set up near our wagon, tightly deployed around our wagon. That's the better of the 2 setups.
A new round has started.
Okay, so this character is our sister of Sigmar. We're going to probably eventually build her into be a pretty good melee resist tank. Yeah, everyone's going to be a tank basically. Everyone's going to be a tank or an off tank in this warband. Yeah, but she's got a special ability where she can give extra movement to other characters. So yeah, so probably try and keep her on relatively high initiative, I guess, and then she can, or just so higher initiative than the maiden, so she can do this, and now the maiden's gonna have super high movement. So the maiden's a crushing, destructive force, and now she's got 9 movement, so we can deliver the maiden missile to wherever it needs to go. So where's their wagon? So that's our wagon. Oh, their wagon's there. Okay. Oh, we're up against Sisters Sigmar. Mirror match. We got a mirror match. All right. We need to get 8. We need to secure 8 wordstone. Hey, Andrew Jones. Hey, gaming neighbor. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 6 wordstone right there. So if we could get to that location and secure that, we'd pretty much be guaranteed to have the we pretty much be guaranteed to have the secondary mission in the bag. Get more warband. Well, I don't think warband experience matters anymore because we're rank 10, but get a lot more experience for our maiden and our matriarch. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? Alright, wait for the team to do their thing. Yeah, so we'll rush towards our marker over there and try and set up close by. So yeah, we're gonna our veteran characters that we're leveling up. We're gonna mark as we're gonna put in the sort of black, gray, and white iconography of the Iron Sisterhood. But our new novices are just gonna be in the default blue. We're not gonna bother personalizing them. Oh yeah, I finished watching Interrogator, Andrew, and it was yeah, it was a very Warhammer. It was very appropriately depressing and dark. The ending. I was very happy. I was very impressed. If it had ended in like a happy ending or whatever, then I would have been a little bit disappointed, you know. Yeah, no, it's exactly what I want out of a Warhammer 40k show. Like, basically, the ideal Warhammer 40k show, you know, story, in my opinion, is where basically you have, you know, the main character finds out about some, you know, terrible thing. Well, no, the main character starts off in a terrible situation, like they're in a war, people are dying all around them, or they're in gang warfare that's like a ruthless game of survival every day, and there's no love or any succor or any you know, any comfort in the world, basically, you know. And then but then they find out about something even worse than that, you know, like some terrible thing that's going down that they need to like save, you know, they need to save the world or whatever. And then they you know, they do that and be all heroic kind of and stuff, but along the way, like, everybody dies essentially. Then they through like incredible sacrifice of like basically everyone dying, they manage to achieve the thing. But then they find out that actually they were betrayed, and the thing that they've been trying to do to save everybody was actually like working for Zeech secretly to like destroy the world or corrupt everyone into slaves or something. And the whole time they've been really working for Zeech, and they've actually killed all of their friends. That would be like the ideal Warhammer 40k story in my mind. That's like the template around which they should all be built. That's not exactly how this one went, but it kind of had that same vibe. Each mind games are over 9,000. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think some of the newer more 40k stuff is a little bit too like warm and fuzzy, you know, like there's definitely a place for like heroism and self-sacrifice and honor and stuff like that in the 40k universe. And I think that little kind of glimmer of human nobility and hope, I guess, is awesome. And like that is kind of, oh shit, we got a demon. We got demon. This is second. Oh, we had a pink horror in the first battle, and then we got another pink horror in the second battle as well. All right, what we're gonna do? Well, actually, first let's loot this.
Objectives updated.
What we're gonna do is I'm gonna bypass them on the outside. Yeah, we're gonna try and go around on the fence on the right hand side and bypass them, and then get our wordstone, and then come back and murder everybody. Murder everybody. Try and kill this demon and kill these sisters as well. I don't know. Should we prioritize killing the demon or killing the other sisters? I think we get 1 experience point for each sister that we kill. But I think we get 5 experience points in one shot if we get the killing blow on the demon.
A new round has started.
I'm loving this amount of demons though. Alright, put these guys in ambush stance. We want them to pick up any rogue enemies that come by. Alright, good. Oh yep, oh beautiful. It's wrecking them. Alright, hopefully they'll yeah, I won't use Sister of Sigmar. I won't use for Sigmar this turn because it uses 2 blue pills of hers. Otherwise she'll get like kind of too far behind. These heretic sisters, even though they disgust us because they're heretics that don't follow the true faith of Sigmar, they're not proper devout sisters of Sigmar like us. They're they're like corrupted sisters of Sigmar that don't follow the true path. But you still got to admire their still got to admire their bravery of just like fronting up against this demon, this horror from the warp. You gotta respect it. Even though they're corrupted, disappointing failures of Sigmar, they're still sisters of Sigmar. So you gotta respect that. So yeah, the ideal situation would be if we can get basically their entire warband stacked up on the demon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 of them over there. That's pretty good. Just gotta make sure. They could have a smuggler in Overwatch stance, so we just gotta keep an eye out for that. If we can just nip out here and grab a couple more bits of wordstone. Yeah, we're not gonna get that bit. Alright. Well, yeah, we'll just grab this bit.
Objectives updated.
Now we are kind of grouped up here, so it'd be pretty tempting for the Zeech demon to turn around and throw an AoE on us. So hopefully they won't do that. She's gonna run into melee? Yeah, beautiful. Okay, cool. So at least two of their guys are tied up with the pink horror now. I doubt they'll disengage, so now we're pretty much we basically already got a 2-man advantage over them in the numbers. So I'm pretty confident we're going to dominate this one to the point where we can probably screw around a little bit, make sure that we get the secondary, you know, assassinate a few of their guys. If we want to kill the demon, though, it might be hard to do it before they rout. Oh, actually, they've still got their maiden. So we brought a maiden, so that means they've got a maiden too. Yeah, we really want the maiden to engage with the demon because the maiden's their most dangerous character, so we don't want her running around fucking murdering my guys. But also, we don't necessarily want to murder. We don't want to necessarily kill her too early if we don't have to, because a lot of their you know, morale is going to be tied up in the maiden and their matriarch. Oh yeah, the maiden's there. The maiden's there. So hopefully the maiden's going to tie up with their characters. I might just I'm just going to move my maiden over here. So just in case their maiden decides to just bum rush us, we've got a few novices on ambush in the way. So wait till she ties up. Hopefully she ties up with the demon. Oh, it looks good, looks good. Beautiful. Okay, their maiden's tied up with the demon. Okay, this is good actually, because their maiden's actually beating the shit out of the demon. So we might actually be able to get the demon kill if we can time it perfectly. Hey Mercy, I'm shopping for 40k books. Any recommendation? Big Dark Angels and Space Wolves fan. There's the Ragnar Blackmane novels. They're the only ones I know of in terms of Space Wolves. I mean, I know there's a lot more than that. Just the only ones I've actually read. I think I read the 1 or 2 of the Ragnar Blackmane ones. They're pretty cool. They just, you know, kind of give you that vibe of how tough, how powerful Space Marines are and stuff. I mean, I suppose you've probably already read them if you're a Space Wolf fan. I mean, I always recommend the Horus Rising, the first couple of books of the Horus Heresy, Horus Rising, and I don't know, the second one. I think they're both by Dan Abnett, and they're some of my favorite books. You know, I really like Eisenhorn, but that's not really on that whole Space Marines type of vibe. It's more of a you know, detective kind of a, you know, sort of like more like a bit like a mystery detective novel procedural type thing. Okay, so we're almost at the Wordstone here, but I think that's a little bit too... I think we might just chill for a bit over here.
A new round has started.
All right. Yeah, just in case anyone wants to try to mess with our maiden, we'll put this novice here to pick him up. Beautiful. Glorious. Yeah, it looks like they've got enough of their guys there that they're not gonna... Oh, no. Oh, damn it. We were close enough. And they threw them to cast on us as well. Alright, alright, I think I will... I'll for Sigma her again this time. I think the only Dark Angels books I've read actually are the ones from the Horus Heresy. The first 2 Dark Angels novels in the Horus Heresy, but I didn't really enjoy them that much. Hey, Daywon. They weren't like my favorite ones. I think there's other Dark Angels ones later in the Horus Heresy series that apparently are good, but the first two, I don't know, they're okay, but I don't know, I didn't really dig them that much. Kind of about, you know, Caliban and the Dark Angels being first formed and stuff. Alright, yeah, I think we're going to be very much in range for the demon to cast AoEs on us here. I think it might be a good idea for us just to, even though it might not be optimal positioning, it might be a good idea just to spread out. In fact, it might even be a good idea to just we might send the Sister Superior over here to grab these two, or grab this one. She should be able to get out in front a little bit. I think she's got enough movement. Yeah. Just put her over here. I don't know. I really like Imperial Guard novels, and yeah, I really like Imperial Guard. Like there's the Shira Campirnia ones that are like she's an Adeptus Arbite. It's another kind of like, yeah, I like kind of like Eisenhorn type ones, you know, where it's like they're on Imperial worlds, like investigating murders and cults and stuff like that, rather than just the kind of the big heroic battle type situations. Hey, Jiglarian. So yeah, maybe I'm not the best one to recommend Space Marine novels. Reforged and reinforced. Indeed. Alright, let's I might see if I can engage with both of these dudes at once. Sometimes, I mean, it's pretty hard, but I think sometimes you can like get exactly in the corner. Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to use up her dodge. But I don't necessarily want to kill her. Oh yeah, I guess we want the experience on. Okay, so this character, I'm thinking we might try and do some looting, because I reckon we've got such an advantage that we don't even really need to worry about winning. I've tried to do the double engage, but never managed it. Yeah, I've had it happen to me. I've had it happen to me by accident, but I've never actually. Every time I intentionally try to do it, it's never worked. Oh shit! Sucker! Failed her spell. She tried to cast some evil witchcraft on me. Hey, Lenda. Immortal Coil, welcome. Yeah, a bit of a late stream today. I got a big day yesterday working outside, helping. I did a bit of a working bee at my sister's house, and so yeah, I had to have a bit of a rest. But yeah, I thought we'd catch the late session. All right, We got our sister of crushing foes. All right. Now before we get started, gotta get some frenzy action happening for maximum slaughter. Let the spirit of Sigma into my haggard body. One down. Damn it. Sigma, why have you betrayed me? Oh, beautiful. That way we can pick her up with one of our minions. Oh, the pink arrow's getting smashed. Oh man, I want to get in there with my maiden.
A new round has started.
And take the glory. Wait, if she's in ambush or in? I'd like to. Hey, my model, Micah T here. Yeah, I'd like to pick up the ambush, but I might try and just use her zone so we can walk it in. Nice, fuck them up. Yeah, I was gonna send her off to like try and hit this. I don't know if that's a bit ambitious though. Yeah, maybe I won't worry about it. Oh, I can't quite walk it in. That's all right. What we can do is something like that maybe. No, it's not gonna work. All right, let's try to get a little bit more creative. Okay, so we want our blue circle to come like just at the edge of this guy. So maybe try there. No, that's not even remotely in the right spot. Try here. A little bit too far. I want it to be just inside my novice's yellow circle. Yeah, exactly like that. So what we want to do is we want to cross the blue line inside our novice's circle. Oh fuck, I missed. I wanted to get into combat with the purifier, but that's right. This we can soften this one up a bit. Horrors should always take bleed damage and eventually die. How can they not bite through their tongues? Yeah, so I screwed that up. But what I should have been able to do is walk across my blue line, stand on the blue dot, and then walk across this little gap into melee with this guy while still being on top of my blue dot, which makes it so they can't ambush you. So yeah, I completely failed to demonstrate that technique, but you know, do what I say, not what I do. Don't engage my maiden. She needs to strike fear into the enemies. I really want to cruise my maiden down and just take out the demon. Okay, so this guy's going to engage the... Oh, crap. Do you reckon if I did that better, might be able to make it? I don't think we could, but maybe. Yeah, no, it's like exactly the same as it was before. Alright, well that didn't work. That's right, we'll just leave it here. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, so we engage the Purifier. So her ambush is disabled. She's going to be able to counterattack, that's alright. Glory. Okay. Gotta get us some of this wood.
Objectives updated.
All right. Now we're gonna use order. Get the maiden to slay this fool. Yeah, with order we can sort of use our action points to get other characters to do their thing. And yeah, we'll do order again. Oh. Yeah, this happened before, where we just couldn't order the maiden twice for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. It's like I don't have vision on her somehow or something. Yeah, has anyone had this happen before? Like, this is the second time this has happened now, where I do one order, but then the second one I can't land it on her for some reason. I heard that there's a limit on the number of attacks, but I haven't tested it. Yeah, it's not... I mean, I've done way more of the attacks than that. Like, she only did 2 attacks, and then I gave her 1 more order. That's only 3. You know, I've done 4, 7... I think I've done like 8 attacks with a single character using order before. So yeah, I don't think we hit that. Anyway, that's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it like that.
Objectives updated.
Sometimes you have to just swing the hammer of Sigma yourself. You sure do.
Objectives updated.
Alright, her inventory is full. Oh, the blue horrors are down now. Oh no. Does that mean we missed out on the 5 XP from killing the big one? With pink horrors you get the 5 XP from killing the pink one, and then you can get more XP for killing the blue ones, right? Or do you only get XP when you kill the blue ones? I'm not 100% sure. It's, you know, one of those. I really got to switch her to shield and hammer. Why can't we change weapons? Oh, we got some sort of change weapons penalty happening. Oh, I should have Sigmar's mited her when I was on the... Actually, can I disengage, or is it too late for that? It's too late for that. Alright. You get more for killing for the blue ones, but it's not 5. Oh, is it 10? Maybe it's 10 XP you get for killing. You get it like a heap. I thought it was 5, but yeah, maybe it's 10 that you get.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, it would sort of make sense you'd get XP for the pink horror as well as the blue, I reckon. But, you know, who knows? Oh, 0 for the pink horror. Oh, how much do you get for the blue? Thanks for looking it up, Mortal. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I really, thanks. Yeah, I really appreciate when people like look up information for me when I'm streaming, because it's like, you know, quite often I'll like stop the stream and go and look stuff up, but it's awesome when I can kind of keep playing and you know, keep the flow going and then still have all the cool information as well. Mortal says it's 5 XP for the pink horror and 0 for the blues. Oh, okay, so we missed out. We missed out on the kill. That's alright. Well, we'll just try and get as many kills as we can on the enemy warband then. Oh, shit. Alright, I thought we were going to be able to just freely loot away, but no. That is not the way. Alright, we'll try and get the secondary. That'll give us a bit extra XP if we can get 2 more wordstone. Damn it! Alright, let's clean up this trash. I was hoping we get a charge in here, but oh yeah, I got a charge. 1 shot, 1 kill. Let's go. And yeah, I'll just put her in the middle here. Sit down. Bro just like gets absolutely wrecked, stunned, and just gets up and murders some dude. Throws out some Sigma comments. You gotta respect that purifier. She's pretty badass. Their Lord is about to go down as well. Hey, Dallas. We can try and get a quick kill on the Lord, although that puts us dangerously close to their maiden.
A new round has started.
Alright, see if we can collect some of this, shit. See, now I'm like... now I'm sitting on top of the wordstone. I don't think we're going to be able to loot it. Yeah, oh. These sisters are getting some concussions. Yeah, there's some bonks, some big head bonks going on. How much movement has she got? 4, yeah, cool. Right, I might bring her around the outside. So she can provide a little bit of security. So, oh, there's some woodstone over here. We could try and actually no, we'll pick up this this sister here. She's in ambush. She's in ambush. She's still got 1 attack that she can do a counter attack. But at least we can pick up her ambush. That way, if we want to stack up with her. Stack up with other characters. So making a start. Yeah, they got a lot of heavy armor in this warband. She got movement 6, so we can't outrun her. Yeah, I was hoping to get to this wordstone over here, but if we run like that, she'll catch us. The only way we could really outrun her is if we can tiptoe, or just use, or actually, I would just use the corners better than she uses the corners, and we can maybe run around. Like this, then hopefully she'll engage the pink horror, or the blue horrors. Excuse me. I feel like my t-shirt's like obnoxiously red. It does, like, it stands out too much in the mod home. I might just change to a black t-shirt. Mrs. Mercy really likes that t-shirt because I usually just always only wear black pretty much all the time, and so she really likes that t-shirt because it's like bright red, and it's got a dinosaur and a Christmas tree on it. So it's kind of like the opposite in tone from my normal garb. All right, let's see if auto works this turn. All right, used up the dodge. So we can do 2 orders this time. I don't know what's going on. Schmited. Schmited. Glory. 5 out of 5. She's full. I don't want to I might just sit her here for a second. Just check out what she's got. Yeah, I don't really want to engage anyone with this matriarch. In case I want to keep her loose. She can follow the maiden wherever the maiden wants to go. Damn, she's gonna kill me. Oh, nice. Hopefully she doesn't get another attack. Glory. Okay, does the maiden want to go after? See, this character's got, I can't actually see her, but she's got heavy armor. So I don't know if we want to waste our attacks on her. I mean, if we could get her out of there, it would be pretty nice. Nice. Now, yeah, when they lose one more guy, basically it's all over. So yeah, I think we'll nice. Dear. I have a Christmas sweater with 2 double-length sleeves and a T-Rex, with half-length sleeves and a T-Rex on the front. Saying, I dare you to make short arms jokes. Oh, double-length, yeah. Bonking for real, indeed. The sisters praise Sigma.
A new round has started.
I am the bonk. All right, we need 2 more word stones so we can make this secondary reality.
Objectives updated. Objective completed.
Probably should have delayed to let her have her initiative first, so she could like try and run away and get wrecked. But actually, no. If I disengage, then she should still have enough space to run. For Sigma, our maiden, so she can run around slaying. We should be able to kill their matriarch. You only get 1 XP for killing impressives. I wonder if we should try and kill their impressive. Oh, I should have charged, I just realized. This guy, if she gets hit by a spell, she's gonna get dropped. So we're gonna just run her over and try and get away. Maybe try and do some looting. Hopefully she doesn't take 15 damage from the word stone. Had a little minor heart attack then. I thought she was gonna get drilled. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know where she went, but we're still trying to get over here if we can. Trying to keep a keen eye out for that loose novice. Sometimes you come around a corner and they just materialize because you couldn't see them before. Alright, I don't think we're gonna make it, but we might get we might get one more round. They might pass their leadership test. You never know. We're doing oh, there she is. Damn, she tied up my maiden. That's okay. How the fuck? God damn it. Alright, I might just kill her myself, because if we do order on the maiden, we don't know who she's gonna hit. I'll just check. I can't loot because I'm full, but I'll just check if she's got anything worth looting. No. Alright, and we'll yeah, we'll do an order. Why can't I do an order? Have I got a curse that gives me no orders or something? Attack? Sigma's right. Divine Relevant. Okay, well, no orders this turn again. For some reason. I'm not really sure what's going on there, why my orders are keep getting blocked. Can you not be engaged? No, I'm pretty sure you can be engaged. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can be engaged. No, the maiden's engaged. She's doing God's work. So yeah, they're 34 over 48, so they're going to be rolling route tests now. However, both their leader and their maiden are both alive, and they both probably got high leadership. So we can actually check their stats. Sorry. She's got 12 leadership. She's got 11 leadership. You know, so they both got pretty high leadership. So if ever there was a time when the AI is going to pass their leadership test, this would be it. Yeah, if we get another round, I'm going to go down there and we're going to smash. I'm going to go down here, brother, and I'm going to smash. Yeah, I'll engage here, so if we can get an order in next turn. That failed. Oh, well, I was hoping they would be a good... I thought impressives could not test. Oh, can they not? Okay. I didn't know. Heavy armor of toughness. That's not bad. Alright, that was a good one. We got the secondary, we got
Blessed
the little
are
loot.
the triumphant, for in them shines the glory of Sigmar.
Outstanding.
Oh, nice. She got another rank up. So she could do with some training, but I kind of want to just keep pumping up XP on her until we can get a rank 6 or rank 7 hired sword. Impressive.
Remarkable.
Right, Irma's getting retired. Cool. Alright, we can upgrade some stats. Give her weapon skill. Give her intelligence. And she wants strength 12, so she can get heavy armor proficiency one day. The leadership, so she passes her all alone tests more often. Bit of dodge. She can get more leadership, I think. The agility makes them a little bit better at dodging, so they've got slightly more chance of surviving to take another hit for the team. Give her strength 6, so she can carry more stuff. This is one of our veteran sisters. We're kind of keeping these guys for later. I think regardless of which way we go with our maiden, we can probably spend some more points. So basically when you're leveling up your characters, especially if it's like a really important character that you want to keep, you really want to check your spec that you're going for. So I might just bring up the I'll bring up the character planner and I'll show a few of the guides that we're going for. A few of the builds that we're going for. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to chuck up some stuff. So these are the two builds that I was considering for my, well, not exactly, but these are vaguely the two builds that I was looking for my maiden. Sorry. So this is a dodge, kind of dodge melee resist, super tank kind of version of the Maiden, that Jaglarian actually shared with us, which I was quite impressed with. So we've got her stats are 12, 15, 16. So if we want to go, so I've already spent 12 points in strength on our Maiden. So if we want to go for this build, we can't spend any more points on strength. That's why I was saying, like, when you get, it's good to check your spec because you can screw it up. Like if I spend one more point in strength, basically we won't be able to do this build anymore. Well, we still, if I do one more strength, I guess we go 13 strength, 15 agility, but basically, you know, you don't want to go any higher in strength. But yeah, anyway, so with this build, basically the key things are she got 16 agility, which gives her high dodge and also gives her high melee resist. Each point of agility is +1 melee resist. So you got 16 melee resist there. Then she's got really high weapon skill as well, maxed out weapon skill at 20. So that's 20 melee resist. So she got 36 just base melee resist before you even add anything in. Then we've got what do you call it? Shield Specialist Mastery, that gives you another 10% melee resist, so then she's got 46% melee resist. Then if you get a purple shield, the purple shield just equipment gives you 15% melee resist. So now we're up to 51% just base melee resist. Then you can put an enchant on the shield, a shield of shielding or something, I think it's called, which gives you another, I think, 10% more. So you got like, now you have to like 66 base melee resist. And then you can get a skill called awareness, awareness that can give you extra, but we haven't got that on this build. But on top of that, she can get, you can go for, what am I trying to say? You can, on top of that, you can go for, what's the melee resist stance? Defensive stance, which can give you 20% extra melee resist. So then she'd be at like 86% melee resist. So basically, without even using dodge or anything, she'd be like, they wouldn't be able to hit her in the first place, right? So, but in this one, we haven't gone for a full melee resist build. Instead, we've gone for 66 melee resist, which is really high. So quite often people are just going to miss you all the time anyway. But then on top of that, we got a second layer, which is high dodge. So she's got 16 agility, gives her a really high base dodge, and she gets -10 for having purple armor. So it's only -10 for having heavy armor. And then she's got a void, which gives you +20% dodge. And then she's got this skill, Prayer of Swiftness, which you can cast, which gives you 30% increased dodge. You got to use 2 extra blue pills to cast it though. And then she can use Sidestep, which gives her 3 dodges instead of 1. So yeah, so all of that ends up with 90% plus 30, so 120% dodge, and she can dodge 3 times. That's if they even hit her, because she's got really high melee resist. So, and then after them not being able to hit her, then she's got like 3. She's got 3 potentially 3 dodges. Excuse me. So yeah, so what I was thinking about is maybe going for this one on our other character, but maybe making the one that we're using right now, make her more of a killer sort of, maybe more of a killer. So yeah, this is a bit more of a killer build. So she's got Frenzy, which is we've already got. Yeah, it is a really nice build, isn't it? I reckon that build really is really cool. Yeah, so this one's got Frenzy. So she got extra 30% damage. She's got Adrenaline Rush, which just gives her that 1 extra action point. So she got 9 action points, and it costs her 9 offense points, and it costs her 2 to attack. So with the Adrenaline Rush, if she wants to, she can spend 30 health, and then she can have 5 attacks instead of 4 in a round just by herself. And also because she can heal herself, and also the matriarch can heal her, the 30 wounds is nothing really. It's 1 healing spell. So you can do that occasionally without it being too bad, you know. Also, you know, the other option is she can swift charge into combat. So quite often she'll kill a guy, and then she'll still have leftover red pills. So then I gave her like a just basic swift charge, so she can just get you know, extra damage, but also chance to bypass their dodge and parry chance to make that first hit more reliable. and then also the target can counterattack, but when they counterattack, they get minus 10% chance to hit. Excuse me. Also, she's got feint, which is kind of like a bit more of a defensive ability. So basically, when I go up and like attack somebody, instead of attacking them normally, if I know they've got counterattacks, I can hit them with a basic feint, and they get minus blah blah blah. Minus 10% chance to hit. No, sorry, minus 25% chance to hit. So it's just a sort of like a, yeah, it's like an anti-counterattack kind of a thing. Basically, if you know they've got counterattacks, she can just feint. So the good thing about this is that even though I'm in frenzy mode potentially, and I've got no defenses, I'm not in no defensive stance, no dodge stance. If I know they've got counterattacks, I can use feint, which is an attack that does damage, but also makes them miss when they try and counterattack. So that's kind of cool. Intimidate, I don't know if I would actually take that, but it's just a fun spell. It costs 4 blue pill, and it makes them roll a leadership test. If they fail, they run away, and you get an extra free attack on them. So it's kind of just another fun way for the maiden to just get an extra free attack. And also anyone else that's with, if it's just not just the maiden, but if there's like 3 other guys attacking them or 2 other guys attacking them, whatever, and they've got space to run away, you know, everyone potentially can get a free attack from that. And then we just got resilient and armor proficient, so she's got heavy armor. That's pretty much the only defense that she's got, apart from swift charge and feint. And then we've got just weak spot, which basically makes her be able to dodge, bypass, dodge, and parry. So when she does that initial hit, it basically doesn't that initial hit that she does, they can't dodge it, you know. Devotion is just so she can cast spells on herself. Then we've got. Blah blah blah. What was I going to say? She got 2 Sigmarite Warhammers. Each one bypasses dodge by 9%. So that's another 18% dodge bypass. And then you can equip them with runes that also bypass dodge. So she ends up with like 50% dodge bypass or something. So just, yeah, she's not like it's not like a big like crit kind of build or a like a daredevil kind of build, but it's just like reliable. You know, she can charge reliably, she can hit reliably, she can bypass their dodge and parry, and just like keep laying out that damage. So yeah, that's kind of like a thing I was kind of thinking about. The other thing is she can cast Divine Revelation on herself, which gives her an extra 10% melee resist. And the other melee resist one would have that as well. So if you get in a really dangerous situation where you really have to tank and she's by herself, she could just cast the extra 10% melee resist on herself, which is pretty cool. Although if she's in frenzy mode, I don't think she can do that. But yeah, I don't know. But I was sort of thinking, yeah, maybe this one will make her more of a killer, maybe a bit more like this kind of thing. Yeah, just sort of reliable in all. Well, no, she's not reliable in all situations, but she's a reliable killer, basically a reliable brawler killer kind of character, I guess. And she would be ideally supported by the leader that would be buffing her damage and giving her extra attacks and stuff. She's got 20 strength, so she does like maximum damage possible. But she can't really tank very well. That's the thing. She doesn't have sidestep. She doesn't have web of steel. Like, she doesn't have any defensive skills, really. All she's got is just heavy armor and lots of hit points. And a couple of skills that stop her victims from, you know, just flailing back at her kind of thing. I quite like characters like this. Just, I don't know why. I don't know. I just like them. But she's strong. Yeah, she's a weapon, you know. She's a weapon, basically. But yeah, so I'm going to build this one. I'm probably going to build this one like this, and the other one is going to be Jaglarian's resist dodge, resist dodge one. Your build definitely shows great results when it comes to getting rid of the enemy. Yeah, well, she's not even like nearly maxed out yet. But yeah, I think we'll go for this because it's pretty fun. It's a fun build. So yeah, we just want to go all the way to 20 strength for starters. More deeps. Mental stats doesn't really matter, although we do want to give her mental stats doesn't really matter, but I'll probably give her 20 intelligence just so she got maximum stun resist, but also that helps her to cast spells better. We could also drop devotion, out of if we don't want to worry about casting spells, because I'm pretty sure she can't cast spells when she's in frenzy mode, right? Yeah, she can't cast spells when she's in frenzy mode. So we could drop devotion and make her a lot worse. That we basically just don't cast spells at all. And then instead of devotion, we could give her like fatality or something, so she gets more crits. Or we could give her maybe like shield mastery, just so she could have a shield on an alternate weapon swap. I quite like that, actually, having shield mastery and a shield on an alternate weapon swap. That way, if you're a frenzy character, because frenzy guys can't use stances, no defensive stance, no dodge stance, no parry stance. So if you want to get some sort of defense, like if you realize, oh shit, she's gonna have to tank for a while, then you switch to the shield, and then if you've got shield specialist, then that gives you a little bit of a defense. Just from melee resist, like just for them purely missing you, you know. Or we could give her like knowledge Mordheim, so she's gonna move faster. But yeah, anyway, there's like so many different builds and tweaks that you can do, and yeah, I think I'll just give her full on intelligence, so she's got max stun resist. We'll give her 19 weapon skill, and I'm gonna give her 15 accuracy, just because accuracy, in case you want to give her a weak spot, like in the build, she needs 15 accuracy. Also, accuracy gives you more crit, and also accuracy gives you more dodge bypass. So she's all about, if we build her like that guide, then she's all about like dodge bypass, and just getting that initial big hit. Anyway, I just thought just wanted to talk a little bit about builds, but yeah, I think that's enough build talk for now. There's plenty more build talk where that came from, but yeah, if we can get our if we can get rank 5 unlocked, that's 3,600 points, but we could get a rank 7 we can get a rank 7 maiden out of that, which would be pretty awesome. We do have to send off this request here. I already have 20% crit chance. Yeah, nice. But still, we need more. Crits, I don't think crits are necessarily the most reliable way to do damage. But if you have like very high crit, or even if you have decently high crit, just seeing those crits every now and again is pretty fun. I like crit. Everybody likes crit. It's a good time. All right, cool. Now, yeah, so we don't have any. We're looking for a high rank maiden. We could get this low rank maiden and start building them up, but I don't know. We could, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could. Should we take this low rank maiden and make her? No, I don't know. I feel like we should just have the maiden kind of sit out. If we actually, you know what we should do? We should build a killer. We should build a sister superior killer as well. So when the maiden's out training, the sister superior killer can take over. So we'll have like a mini version of her, but we'll build it with the sister superior. So she'll have like max strength, frenzy, max weapon skill. Yeah, basically the same sort of thing, but it's like a crappier mini version. That could be cool. I'm just here. I think whatever you decide is the best way to go. Oh yeah, no, I'm not struggling with a decision or anything. I'm just trying to explain. I'm just trying to talk about different options and like my mentality about why I like different options and stuff, just to give people ideas about what they might want to build on their characters. But yeah, like having really good tanks can be really useful. I haven't really used any tanks in ages. I don't think I've used a tank really in like years. Yeah, I used to be like super into tanks, But then, like when I first got into the game, I was obsessed with tanks. All my favorite characters were tanks. You know, max melee resist tanks, melee resist dodge tanks, my favorite things. But then I really got into the idea of just kind of kill them before they kill you, kind of thing, and sacrificing henchmen to protect your killers. And yeah, that's definitely that works really well as well in missions. I don't think it'll work as well in the storyline missions. I think in storyline missions, having actual proper tanks is actually going to be a lot better. It's going to be a lot more valuable. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We're working our way up to it. Deadly, exceptional. One more better. That one, actually, I mean, it's probably going to be pretty bad. And everyone might die. But I think it's time we tested the warband on a deadly mission. Actually, before we do that. So she hasn't got any devotion, so she can't really cast spells without wrecking herself. Shield. Yeah, I might just switch her. We got an enchantment of devotion. Yeah. All right, so we got double devotion. So we got what do we got? 12, 24. Yeah, she's got 24 backlash reduction. So Divine Wrath chance plus 25. So we have a 1% chance. She's got minus 24 Divine Wrath. So we'd have a 1% chance of getting backlash. Oh no, we've got a Rune of Piety, another 10. So we've got 34%. So we can actually reliably cast our one spell of Divine Revelation. Or we can cast Sigmar's Might, but it's not master level. So it's a bit shit. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is Shield of Shielding, so it's got 15 melee resist plus 12, so 27 melee resist just on that shield if she just swaps to the shield. So it's pretty nice. Alright, I think we are ready to Rocksaw. Alright, it's gonna be rough.
Exploring one of the city's old residential districts, you quickly discover that you aren't alone. Another warband is looting the nearby buildings. Dispersed in the ruins, the scavengers present an inviting target for your warriors as they deploy near your wagon. A new round has started.
We could probably take the killer. I think, like, just keep ladies together. We got this. Yeah, that's it. It's all about staying together. We got the good setup near our wagon. They got the setup inside the building. So hopefully that gives us a bit of an advantage. I'm thinking like we could probably do maybe the early 1 or 2 easy missions with the sisters. I don't know if like maybe Jaglarian or someone else who's done the missions who could actually give us an evaluation of that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we've got two level 6 and 7 novices already, you know, maybe if we get, you know, a couple more heroes and stuff, you know, we don't necessarily need our maiden to be fully maxed. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking, I think because we've got healers, I'm sort of thinking maybe we could take our killer maiden in. Like, I want to make the melee resist dodge maiden as our primary, you know, storyline mission achieving character. But I'm thinking that we could probably take in the probably take in the Killer Maiden in some of the early missions if we can get some good henchmen to support her. All right. All right, we might just try and do a little bit of a... See if I can, for Sigma... see, I wanted to for Sigma that far novice over there. That's right. Well, for Sigma, this novice here, so she can kind of catch up a bit. And yeah, basically the Sister Superior can kind of just hang at the back, and any of the novices that are like lagging, she can kind of just keep them all, yeah, keep them all up, you know, get them all to catch up. Yeah, I think charge builds can be pretty good if you make a really good killer, especially if you can make it so that they just kill things in like one shot. I think there's some pretty good builds for like Black Skaven and Skaven Rat Ogre that are built like that, where they have like Black Hunger and stuff, so they just, you know, they do like huge amounts of damage, and then they have like charge abilities to make them do more damage, and then they have like, you know, longer range charge, and like, you know, just all about just maximum charge damage delivery system basically. And then they can just like basically charge and one shot one dude, then just kill that guy, then one shot another dude, kill like 2 or 3 guys in a turn. I like to begin missions as soon as I have 10 members, or at least at rank 3. Yeah, well, I was sort of thinking we could kind of like work on getting our guys to rank 3 now, and just go in with, like, if you guys think that Maiden and Matriarch are good enough to go now, then yeah, we could just get, maybe, yeah, just start collecting. So maybe we'll, like, these guys that we've got right now, these novices, we'll just let them level up to rank 3 so they can get a couple of attacks and a bit more dodge. And we've got our 2 veterans already. Maybe get 2 Sister Superiors instead of that extra sister. You like to keep your henchmen healthy? In what sense? Like, do you mean that you're going to spend skills, you're going to give them skills before you do the missions? I was not planning on, I was going to just take rank 3 ones, not give them any skills, and then just, you know, afterwards just get rid of all the mangled ones again. But yeah, maybe we'll just do it. We'll just, yeah, we'll go for from right now. We'll just level up. We'll level up as fast as we can to get everyone who's not already rank 3 up to rank 3, and then as soon as we get to rank 3, we'll go for it. The Sister Superiors don't really. Yeah, the Sister Superiors probably don't really need to be rank 3 because they've already got 2. They've already got 2 attacks. One thing I like about this warband is, even though we've got a lot of heavy armor, which I really like I love characters with heavy armor. Even though we've got a lot of heavy armor, we've also got a lot of agility. So if you need to like climb up and get something from up high or whatever, you're not. I'm just gonna put it over here so they can't charge me. Yeah. Engage to Sigma, indeed. How you going, Shiro? could send her over here on a bit of a mission to see if we can sneak some wordstone, but I'm a bit worried that we might run into something we don't want to run into. Yeah, I don't really want her to get engaged. We don't really want anyone to get engaged one-on-one because this is a deadly mission, so the enemies have 45% extra health and they do 45% more damage than my guys. So, so basically, you know, if we get into a one-on-one with any of their guys, we're pretty much dead. Also, they've got an impressive that's like my impressive, except theirs has 45% extra health and does 45% extra damage. Oh, is there a blood letter? I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, shit. It's best to keep the crew together, yes. Although in this particular scenario, I think it's best to get the fuck away from this blood letter. Yeah, no, we don't want none of that. We don't want none of that. All right, we're going back the other way. Yeah, reverse. Everyone reverse. We're going this way.
Objectives updated.
It is demon time, but we really want these witch hunters to fuck. Less movement range sucks.
A new round has started.
Yeah, hopefully they don't engage my matriarch, otherwise we're... Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, that's what your job is, novice. To die bravely fighting a bloodletter. Wow. Yeah, that's more like it. Glory. She lives. All right, now hopefully some of their guys are going to charge down here and get close to this bloodletter, and then we can run the fuck away. All right, I would like to Sister of Sigma, our matriarch, to help her get the fuck away, but I don't want to sacrifice the Sister Superior. Yeah. So I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna first Sigma the Maiden. She's got -2 movement, so now she's got +3 movement, so she should be pretty good. Yeah, that'll just sort of make up for the movement we lost from the Warpstone curse. I love it when there's demons in missions. I feel like it makes it so much more exciting. As long as I get my leader and my heroes together, I'm pretty happy. If I get a henchman or two, if I get a henchman or two, I'm pretty set. Yeah, like in a group, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, like when I used to set up my guys in specific locations, I used to yeah, try and basically try and get all my heroes together basically. But yeah, now it's sort of random. But now you try and do it, but after, after the start of the mission, essentially. All right, these guys are gonna set up some security, the security circle. Is he gonna counterattack me? Shit. That was a mistake. Alright, I should have checked how many red pills he had before we started. That's okay. So we're gonna put her, yeah, we're gonna put her here. In ambush stance. So if I'm not asking for it. Like if the demon wants to go the other way and fight the enemy, then I'm totally down with that. But if he does come this way, then we definitely don't want him picking up any of our heroes. So yeah, so what I could have done is I could have checked the demon. Like I could have looked at the demon like this and seen how many red pills he had left. So if he, if I'd seen that he had one red pill left, I would have known that he could have parried me and counterattacked like that. Which I suspected that he could, but I just didn't bother to actually check. A sunset, guys. Just gonna pop in the conditioner. It's getting too hot. Yeah, sorry if it gets too hot. Mercy turn on the AC. Meanwhile, I'm watching it snow outside. Yeah, no, it's just if it gets too hot, then my computer will overheat. Because down here it's like gets really warm. Or should I be greedy and grab this wordstone? Nah, I think we won't risk it. We just got to get the fuck out of here. Flee! Fly, you fools! Yeah, and we'll leave her here as security as well. Oh, actually, maybe if we're out of sight, that'll make a difference. I don't think it does. I think it's just, I think once they know you're there, they know you're there, but. Yeah, hopefully this witch hunter is going to just go up and bravely sacrifice himself to fight this demon. I reckon there's a decent chance that they're going to go down. I reckon there's a decent chance they're going to come down here and engage the demon. Or the demon will charge up and go after them. Either of which works for me. Crap. There's also a pretty decent chance that the demon's just going to chase us around here as well. True demon hunters. We're the true demon hunters. Now I'm not gonna. I would like to run up and just start smashing their leader with my maiden, but if I engage him there, then there's a good chance that enemies here are going to come this way. Whereas I think if we don't engage them yet, then maybe there's more chance they'll go the other way. Just kind of where my head's at. Also, it gives it... Nice. Plus 15% melee damage. How many turns? 3 turns. Oh, now I feel like we need to go and smash that dude because we've got extra damage. Oh no, but I won't have enough blue pills left to activate Frenzy though, so...
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Right. Yeah. Before she goes, before she goes into frenzy mode, we'll stack her up with as much wordstone as we can.
A new round has started.
All right. Here we go. Nah. Yeah, she's dead. Yes! Glory! The demon turned aside. The power of Sigma made the demon flee before Sigma's might. I think we're good now. Right. Yeah, my sister I might for Sigma our back guard here. And yeah, we're gonna use this wall and basically what do you call it? Yeah, if anyone comes through the wall, we'll try and tank them on the outside of the wall. This is quite a good technique I like to use. I mean, this gap's a little bit too wide, but yeah, if it's a narrower gap, basically you can set up ambushes like this, so as soon as they come through the wall, they get pinned like in the wall, and that way we can stack up all our guys on one side, and their guys get trapped on the other side, unable to engage. So if we can get that set up, that'll be really nice. Yeah, that particular section of wall is not the best, but yeah, we can sort of... I could pull this guy through, but then I'll take damage. Yeah, no, we'll let him do his thing. You like the rifle? Set up so we ambush them as soon as they come through the gate, but don't. The worst thing you don't want is your guy to ambush them and run out through the wall onto the other side, and then they can potentially stack up like 5 guys on you and just absolutely beat the shit out of you. So we want to have all our guys on this side of the wall ready to ready to stack up if they come through. Yeah. All right, I'll put this guy behind. She can't ambush through my own guy, so we won't actually run out there. I've only seen one Chaos Ogre in the previous 2 Warbirds. Yeah, I've only seen like two Chaos Ogres in the last, year or so, like since we've been playing Warhammer again. I think I've only seen 2, maybe 3. Certainly not many. We could. Actually, fuck it. I might just take. It's only. Yeah, fuck it. I might take it. All right, that's all right. Yeah, I'll delay. And then we'll tank his next counterattack with one of our novices. But yeah, I just wanted to sort of demonstrate what I was talking about. This isn't really a perfect one because he didn't come forward enough. See, yeah, when like there's still a gap there where they can sort of get through, so it's not really that ideal. But I'll put this guy in there. She's a bit of a sacrificial lamb, just so I can tank his counterattack. Oh, he doesn't have one anyway. All right, well that's fine. Alright, I'm going to delay again. And we'll get the maiden in here. And I might... actually, I might... Even though it's not really... So we've still got the 15% extra melee damage, right? Now we'll go Frenzy. Boom. So now we're up to plus 45% damage. And this isn't really optimal, but just for, demonstration purposes. Ouch. Now, yeah, this isn't exactly optimal, but just for demonstration purposes, we'll just do this. So we're in magic casting mode now. Now Sigmar's Might, it gives what do you call it? Sorry, wrong thing. Sigmar's Might gives blah blah. Plus 10%, plus 5% chance to hit, and plus 10% melee damage for everyone within 5-meter radius. So eventually we'll have master level, so it'll do 20. It'll give everyone 20% extra damage instead of 10. And we'll also have another skill called Warcry that gives that you can use that gives them extra damage as well. So we kind of like stack all this stuff up. I should be able to cast this with no chance of any backlash because of our devotion. Now Agnes should be dropping some hammer. 99 damage, normal hit, not even a charge. Very nice. Smite! Smite him! Alright, I know we're going to try and use this wall, but I feel like we can't really resist the... we can't really resist just smiting people with this huge damage we've got right now. Dodge fail because we've got all that dodge penetration. Dodge penetration is good. Yeah, it's just like, because especially when you're killing multiple characters, every time you engage a new character, they're probably going to have dodge up. So having like super dodge penetration, so you can just nail everyone all the time, even if you don't kill them, like do as much damage as a full-on damage character. Just nice being able to reliably fucking smite people. Raw. That was fun. All right, we'll yeah, we'll pull it back a little bit.
A new round has started.
Yeah, but yeah, as I said, this is not even remotely maxed out, but I just wanted to sort of demonstrate the idea of the warband. We're going to be able to buff them even more and then get her really going crazy. She's also got like 10% more damage now than she had before because I put, or 8% more because I put all those extra points in strength. Is strength plus 2% or 3%? I can't remember. We put like 4 more points in strength. Does the AI focus more on dodge than parry? I don't really know how the AI works in terms of their stat skill distribution. It doesn't seem like it's particularly intelligent. Alright, I'm just going to try and just get this secondary objective. Also some fat wordstone. There's those 15 wordstone each on these 15 wordstone each on these clusters. Just wiggle our way, tiptoe our way up here a little bit more. Oh, actually we don't need to tiptoe, we're already in range.
Objectives updated.
Followed by a Matriarch and a Warrior Priest, no one stands a chance. Oh, does the Warrior Priest have good damage buffs? I think the Wolf Priest has some pretty good damage buffs.
Objectives updated.
The Warrior Priest's got a really nice armor buff, which I like. Especially if you're going to go with like the frenzy.
Objectives updated.
Maybe we should make a Warrior Priest part of our squad. So we'll have we need a I'll put her in here so at least she can't get surrounded. Oh cool, the demons engage the enemy. So we're good, we're safe. What are you saying? Oh, you're saying use the Warrior Priest as a healer? Yeah, the Warrior Priest is a better healer than the Matriarch, but does the Warrior Priest bring any extra damage or anything? Six out of 13. We've got to get a lot of Wordstone in order to try to win this battle. I think we need to try to get over here. Maybe we'll go grab this first. See, they're gonna die. They're gonna rout before we get this done. Maybe we need to just run straight for this. The 3 there, 4. Yeah, we kind of need 7. The 7 would get it if we get those 3 and all of these. I guess that would get us there. All right, we'll yeah, all right, we'll go set up over here. That's right next to the demon. It is right next to the demon, but the demon is probably going to kill all their warband and rout them before we get a chance to do anything. So, yeah. Warrior Priest is purely defensive. There's Soulfire, but we can ignore that. Yeah, no, Soulfire is no good. No, I just want buffs, like buffs that are gonna buff the maiden. Yeah, he's got some pretty good defensive buffs. I think he's got 2 different buffs that give extra armor, and I think one of them gives you fear as well. Or maybe that's the Wolf Priest that gives you the fear armor one. Fear and melee resistance or something. Yeah, I think they're going to rout before we get a chance. I think they're going to rout before we get a chance to do much. Yeah, we could have hung back, but yeah, novices doing their perfect job of being basically just being roadblocks. I'll put the matriarch here, so she's got enough. And yeah, this guy, I reckon we might try and make her run for the Wordstone. But she's a bit damaged anyway. She's already used some of her health to take shots for the team. If she can get away with getting over here. I flinch every time a novice goes out of action. Oh, shit! That's not good. We really want this guy to be fighting the enemy demon, not us. I feel a few more novices getting thrown under the bus to stop that guy now. Rah! Yeah, she's still rocking Frenzy. We got a big charge in here. He didn't even have any dodge this time. I don't want their impressive to engage my maiden because I want to keep my maiden free to destroy. So we're gonna put her over here. Boom. Here comes the boom. So you can do two orders this time for some reason. I don't know, it's weird. Smash. So much smash. We do like to smash.
A new round has started.
The crits are real, yeah. She's not even like a crit monster or anything, really. Yeah, I am thinking about skipping Devotion on her, so just make her not even worry about casting spells at all. And just give her either... fuck, it's all over. Oh well, quick game's a good game, I guess. Yeah, and give her it was good because it was deadly, so everyone got 3 experience points. So
Strength in
got 'em quite quick.
steel wins a fight, but it is your strength of spirit that wins battles.
Yeah, we could give her fatality, but I feel like fatality's not really worth it because she kills them too fast. You know what I mean? Like, fatality's only really good if you're up against an enemy impressive or an enemy demon or something like that.
Outstanding. The gods are with you. Outstanding.
The poor old novices just getting violated.
Remarkable.
Helmet of Change. Sigma Warhammer of Venom. Purple Shield, very nice. And we got a new enchantment. We don't want that enchantment, but we want to kind of get as many as we can so we can kind of, you know, max them all out. Yeah, so the Maiden's already got a purple shield. Yeah, she already got a purple shield of shielding, which is exactly what we want. But we need to give the Matriarch a shield of shielding as well. We've got shielding. We got Aegis, give her extra parry. We got absorption. No, we don't want absorption. After successfully parrying a melee attack, 50% chance to recover 15 wounds. That's pretty cool. Just become like a parrying guy. Crit resistance. Yeah, shielding we don't have yet. Oh, it's alright. We'll leave her without it. It's fine. Perception checks, yeah, that's okay. We can keep her for a bit longer. Get rid of her one leg. She's injured, but she's out for 3 turns, but I guess we could keep her when she comes back. No, get rid of her. She's got maximum agility. Bursty jump. Yeah, perceptions doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, actually, we'll just get rid of her. May as well have a new perfect novice. All right, novice is ready to rock and roll. And yeah, maybe we'll get rid of this sister. Yeah, I don't even want her even as a backup or anything. And we'll put in our other sister superior. She's healthy. She's healthy. All right, we've got 2 sister superiors. I do want to get a ranked up purifier at some point so we can try out that that action point stacking thing. Oh, we could get a secondary backup matriarch as well. Actually, yeah, backup matriarch could be good because then we could start training our main matriarch. Once she gets a bit more experience, we'll need to put her in. Yeah, we've got like infinite cash, so there's no reason not to, you know, not to buy these extra characters. She hasn't got injuries, so she's all right. I mean, a rank 7 would be better, but rank 6 is pretty good. We've got 12 points, so yeah, I'm probably just going to go straight away. Same thing as last time. We'll just go, yeah, we'll go 15 leadership. And give her master level order. And master level battle tongue. So her primary job is just to give action points to the maiden. So that's her primary role, you know, achieved. And she got 6 spell points, so she can go master level in one thing. I'm gonna give her yeah, Sigma's Might. Master level Sigma's Might, so she can buff damage by 20% now. And probably healing. First thing we want to get on her is crit resistance, and then we'll give her armor proficiency. Like realistically, we're probably going to get a rank 7. Actually, no, she's good. Yeah, no, we'll probably level her up to max. So I think rank 7 is the highest level you can get with hired swords. So it's kind of cool. Like even if you do buy a hired sword at rank 7, you still have to level them up a fair bit to get them to maxed out. So it's kind of cool. At least they come in with a decent amount of hit points and stuff. Oh yeah, before you exit training, just make absolutely sure that you've spent all your skill points, and make absolutely sure you've spent all your spells. Like check both spells and skill points. Stat points, you can spend them whenever you want, but those skills and spells, you can only spend them for free if you do it while you're hiring the guy. Right, so she's an excellent backup matriarch we've got now. The Wolf Priest does have some buffing potential. I guess if we wanted to do the absolute maximum amount of buffing possible, maybe we get it. So we have, yeah, we could get rid of the Sister of Sigmar. We could have Matriarch giving extra damage and Warcry and extra action points. You could get a Purifier giving extra action points, and well, I guess another Purifier giving extra action points as well would be the best. Then a Warrior Priest to give the Warrior Priest buffs, and then a Wolf Priest to give the Wolf Priest buffs. I guess that would be the absolute maximum amount of damage buffs that you could get on a maiden. I don't know. We could. Well, like I said, we've got infinite money, right? So we can hire this guy. Well, not infinite, but we've got lots of money, so we can hire this guy just, you know, on a theoretical. Kind of max out intelligence. Because yeah, you kind of want devotion. Oh yeah, we can get 9 intelligence, that's all we need. Yeah, so basically all he needs is devotion. You got 6 skill points. So Snow King's degree, no. That's a debuff that you can put on to defend, help him defend. Oh yeah, so you can cast this on allies within 5-meter radius. It reduces the cost of charge by 1 offense point. So if you're doing like a charge build, like with your maiden, you could, so charges only cost 2 instead of 3. Oh shit. Thanks Thanks, Mr. Phoenix. I totally did that wrong. Wild pack. Defensive one. Oh, yeah, crit chance and critical damage. And it lasts for 2 turns. Oh, we can't max it out because we only have 15 intelligence. That sucks. And we, yeah, could have gotten it up higher if I had not spent that leadership, but we wouldn't have had enough to get 15 anyway, so I guess I can feel better about that. You can do... Yeah, enemies engaged with the target receive a debuff that reduces their melee hit chance by 20%, so it's really good for, like, you know, making the maiden, like, defensive. And there's also yeah, this one. Also grants immunity to fear and provokes fear on engaged enemies, reducing hit chance by up to, well, 30%. So you can say if the maiden's in trouble, he can cast Wild Pack and also Blessing of Ulrich on them. And the Blessing of Ulrich will make all of her enemies get minus 10%. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm confused now. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Howl of the Wolf. Enemies engaged get 10% reduced hit chance, basically 10% reduced melee hit chance, and then he can also chuck Winter's Chill, which gives them. I don't know the spells, so I just keep always getting confused. Yeah, so Winter's Chill reduces the hit chance, and then Wild Pack gives them the fear. So they get 10% reduced hit chance, and then they get 30% reduced hit chance if they fail their fear test. So yeah, I think that's about the best you can do in terms of making him a buff monster for the maiden. I don't know. I don't think you can get enough skill points to master all of these though. So I have to choose. Probably choose the damage one, I guess. Yeah, make sure you spend all your skill points, spell points. Make sure you spend all your skill points. We haven't, so we need to get the rest of these spell points down. Get Master Devotion so he can cast his magic spells, magic spells, and we want to give him probably give him armor, so he can wear heavy armor, so he's not just a complete death machine. That's pretty cool. And then we're also looking for a warrior priest. Oh yeah, somebody told me as well that if you buy all the hired swords, then there's more chance of them getting replaced. So I don't know. Maybe we should try that. And we'll see if we just like clear out all of these hired swords. If like once they get replaced, we'll just get like a crap ton of new ones. Brutal and Deadly is just an instant wipe for me. Yeah, I think it's probably more complicated than that, Mr. Phoenix. It's not because you're stupid. It's just, it's a combination of, you know, experience, and like skill, I guess, or whatever. And also strategy, you know, like, but it's not really like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not really like I'm sure that you're not being stupid. It's just, but like it is quite a deep game in terms of, like there's some basic kind of common sense kind of stuff, and then there's like, then there's some sort of more optimizing stuff that you can do. Then there's like maximizing your movement. Then there's like, you know, then there's like skill choices, early like warband. You know, there's so many things, and every little thing gives you a little bit of an advantage, you know, a little bit of advantage, a little bit of advantage, a little bit of advantage, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't think you're stupid, but I think, you know, you've got a lot of, you've probably got a lot of, like you've got a lot more to explore and find out about the game. You know what I mean? Like if you're kind of in that stage where you're kind of, you know, like, you know, dying, all you guys are dying all the time, and you can't, like, you're not being very successful or whatever, you're probably kind of at the start of your journey, you know what I mean? And that's, you know, it's not because you're stupid, it's just because it's a hard game. It's a really hard, really brutal game. And yeah, if you like that, you know, if that excites you, you know, then you know, you're in luck, because you got a whole lot of punishment ahead of you, you know. But yeah, like bad stuff happens to me too, for sure. I get an ambush, when all my guys are out of position and my best guy dies and stuff. That happens. But no, thanks for the little compliment though as well, Mr. Phoenix. I appreciate that. I'm definitely not the best player in the world or anything, but yeah, I've put a lot of hours in this. I've picked up a few tricks here and there. Yeah, I'm still looking for a good light armor for her. Her parry is quite a lot higher than her dodge at this point though, so actually can we even, we can't even get like any sort of light armor on it. I should have checked, all those hired swords that I just bought, I should have checked if any of them had any. Oh no, I did check actually, because I just sacked them all, so if they had have had anything we would have got it. Is there anyone wearing light armor in here that we can just yoink it off like a basic? Nope, no light armor anywhere. Oh yeah, here we go. Hire this guy. Alright, I'm just gonna get this basic light armor off this guy. And that way she can at least have a little bit more damage resistance. Some days it feels challenging, sometimes it's just annoying, yeah. When I started, I really liked the atmosphere, but the game was and remains very challenging. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's a lot. The game is very obtuse, and there's a lot to it that's not very clear to understand. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. Like I learned a lot playing by myself and kind of looking up stuff online, but I learned a lot more, I think, as well when I started streaming it and having you guys give me more advice and more tips and stuff like that. So, you know, we're all kind of learning together, I guess. Is the moral of the story. All right, I think we're looking good. Let's rock. We'll keep working towards our 3600 that we need to unlock our rank 7 maiden. We've already made it 600. So we're chipping away at it.
Market stock has been replenished.
Another master formula. And market stock's been replenished. Ah, beautiful purple light armor. That is glorious. We'll grab that. It's got a crappy enchant that we don't want, but that's fine. Flail of Slaying, beautiful. Someone can use that for something. Complete Mordheim map. That's going to be pretty handy. Purple helmet, beautiful. Blue helmets, good. Shields. Yep, you can give those to our maidens. Oh, more formulas, glorious. Formulas. Oh, books, more books. Nice. See, once you unlock the books, they start just randomly showing up in your store. So you can just start stacking, you can start storing them up, get more and more. Might start giving, like later on, might start giving poultices and stuff to our henchmen. Oh yeah, if anyone knows of any consumables that are really important for specific what do you call them, missions, like specific story missions, because I imagine there's specific story missions where you're going to get like poisoned a lot, or you're going to get stunned a lot, or whatever. I remember reading about, you know, somebody describing a certain mission where it's good to put your, like, have your impressive, like, basically just block the gate and give them like stun resistance and stuff so they can just tank there or whatever, something like that. But yeah, I don't really know, I'm not experienced enough with the missions to really know, but yeah, if anyone knows anything like that, lay it on me. All right, cool. We could actually, should we bring the Wolf Priest? He's a bit shit. But I don't know. Stock oil bombs for the bridge mission. Yeah, nice. That's exactly the sort of stuff I want to know. So, you know, I'll check if there's any oil bombs. No oil bombs. But yeah, I think I might have kept a few. No. I might have sold all my oil bombs. Oh, well, we'll start collecting some oil bombs. Thanks, Jigglerin. So yeah, so we give her some better purple light armor. Give her some blue light armor. And blue shield, and she can go with a Sigmar Warhammer. These guys can all just be suicide troopers still. I'm gonna change. Oh wow, this guy just rocked in with already all purples. What a Chad. Seeing you explain your thoughts just feels right. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. You know, just pondering these games and thinking about stuff and you know, chatting about it. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, sorry, I should have read that. I've got to read out the comments probably. So, Mercy, sometimes I wonder why you didn't become a teacher of some sort. You make learning fun. Can't explain well why, but seeing you explain your thoughts just feels right. That's yeah, lovely comment. Thanks, Sam. All right. Okay, another deadly. If we want some more excitement in our lives. Another deadly. This one's deadly, but it's a bit more safe. Yeah, I might go for the safer one. Unless we get ambushed, of course. Then
Aware of an enemy warband approaching, your warriors quickly dispersed and hid in the adjacent streets. As the enemy comes to a stop, your warband emerges from hiding and surrounds them near their wagon. A new round has started.
There are times that I just don't know what I'm supposed to do, like when 5 attacks in a row miss from 3 different characters, 85% chance to hit, and the enemy 2 shots all of my Skaven dudes. I think, like, you know, one thing is don't worry about stuff that you can't do anything about. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do about RNG. Like, if 5 of your character attacks miss in a row, then 5 attacks in a row miss. Like, you know what I mean? There's no point wasting emotion on that. You can't do anything about it. But you can choose which dudes that you put in danger. You know? So yeah. So a lot of the time, I'm like I'm very careful about exposing my heroes. So like, you know, like if, like in that particular, like, you know, missing 5 attacks in a row with 85% chance to hit is pretty unlikely. So I feel like, you know, if you were relying on that guy to die, you know, to make you safer for the next turn or whatever, then, you know, you probably could, you know, you should be able to, like, it would be a good decision to rely on that, you know. But just in general, like, you know, you can, like, I don't know what's it's like there's so many different things. It's not like one little answer, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, just like a basic thing is just choose like 1 or 2 guys that you want to keep alive. Don't give a shit about the rest. The rest are all there to die. That is their job, you know. And just protect your important characters, you know. Put your minions in the way of all the dangerous situations. You know, if you're engaging with an enemy, have another henchman just stand behind you in ambush stance, just so that there's no chance that anyone else can engage your hero. They can't, because your henchman will suicide into their way, you know. Like, use your henchmen as security for your heroes. And then, like, the worst thing that can happen is all your henchmen die, and then you rout, you know, and then your heroes survive anyway because you routed before they died, you know, that kind of thing. Like, but it's all like RNG, you know, like, no, even if you do the absolute best in every single situation, it can still go bad and your guys can all die. But that's, you know, that's kind of the fun. That's the fun of the game. If that, as soon as that chance goes away, as soon as you feel like there's absolutely no chance that it can all go bad, that's when the game isn't as fun anymore. I find it's when you kind of lose interest a little bit. But yeah, I think yeah, it's a combination of risk management, you know, having good strategy and tactics, and also kind of managing your own expectations. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just like if you want everything to go well, or you want everything to go perfectly, or you want everything to, you know, go how, you know, in a good way that it's statistically likely to go or whatever, then you can only be disappointed, you know what I mean? Whereas if you expect everything to be a fucking nightmare, and you expect, oh yeah, I'm gonna do 5 attacks at 85% chance, obviously every single one is gonna miss, and then, you know, the worst possible thing is gonna happen. Like, that's the best way to think about it in Mordheim, you know? Like, you should expect the worst to happen all the time, and that way you won't feel sad when it happens. You'll be like, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know. I think that's all the advice I can give you on that score, Phoenix. I mean, there's lots of little tips and tricks, but yeah, I feel like in general it's just, yeah, risk management and managing your own, like, emotions, I guess. I feel like those are like the key things. All right, so they've got a lot of strength over here. This novice here has done a fantastic job of dying, which is her role in the warband. Expect the worst and you'll never be disappointed. Exactly. So yeah, this is pretty good for us. Even though their impressive is active and dangerous, he's over there, which is pretty good. Where's our maiden? Our maiden's here. So the main thing we don't want is we don't want our maiden to get caught up fighting their impressive. We want to just keep throwing henchmen under their impressive to die and delaying him while our maiden just goes around and slaughters all their shit. That would be the ideal, and we're gonna probably meet up on their wagon. But yeah, it's I don't know. I guess the main thing I'm trying to say, Phoenix, is like, don't feel bad. Like it's a pretty normal experience. Like, you know, like it's part of the journey. Like with these feelings that you're feeling right now, we've all felt those. We've all felt those feelings. You know, it's not just you, is what I guess is what I'm saying. Like it's like that for everybody. Yeah, I want to just get into a rumble here. Now I've got Skaven fucking everywhere. Alright, I might, ah, crap, I was hoping we could kill him. Yeah, I might kill him. Oh, shit. Our wagon's just there. Our wagon's just there, and their wagon's there, just there. We can actually get the secondary. We can steal their thing and to get it back there. How cool would that be? Like you never get that secondary. Okay, so if we sort of, I could probably tank this guy's charge. But yeah, we don't really need to. So I think we'll avoid that. Now these guys I want to get over here. There's fucking Skaven everywhere. Actually, if we could fuck up this guy, that would be pretty good. I might actually just engage this guy. Don't think I've ever managed to engage their idol and return it to the wagon. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Nobody has, yeah. Nobody has ever managed to do it, yeah. No, it's pretty, yeah, it is pretty hard. Actually, yeah, we may as well stack up, shit. Impressives down there. Alright, I might just, I'm just gonna put this guy here so he can, she can pick up some more enemies. I'll see if we can get all alone on this Poison Wind Globadier. I don't think we've got the movement for it, but... Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. I had a mission a couple of days ago with my Chaos Warband. I managed to kill the vampire leader almost immediately, then proceeded to get destroyed by very ill-timed stunts. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Hey, Adam. But for anyone who's like playing and you're getting really demoralized by losses and stuff like that, I highly recommend you do the strategy that I've talked about a fair bit, where you just pick like one dude or two guys in your warband, and you only care about that one guy. Like if you're just starting a rank 0 warband, just pick one guy, like your leader, either your leader or one of your heroes, and just protect that guy at all costs. Have a ring of henchmen around them all the time, so that no one can ever even attack them. And then just only protect that one guy, and that way you can keep investing in that one guy, training them, giving them all the best gear and stuff. And then then even if all of your other henchmen dies, at least that one guy keeps leveling up, And don't invest in your henchmen skills or anything, because they're just going to die anyway, So there's no point like investing in dudes that are just going to die. I'm just going to I'm going to leave this guy as security because there's a chance that they're going to come around the back here. So I'm just going to leave this guy on security facing backwards this way. So if anyone tries to come around the corner, actually I'll put a bit more that way. If anyone tries to come around the corner, before they can charge my maiden, this guy's going to pick him up. But yeah, caring about every single guy in your warband is a recipe for feeling sad, and also having your resources get destroyed all the time. Whereas if you just if you only care about one or two, it's a lot easier to protect them, and you lose less stuff basically. All right, so much for defending the back. Fuck you and your poison. Alright, that's right. Henchman's still doing her job of just getting smashed for Sigma. You care about your henchmen? Yeah. Well, yeah. Some people like, no, darn it! I want all my little rat men to live. Well, that's okay. You can care about them. Just don't spend any points on skills. Don't spend any money or time training them in skills. Just let them level up. If you want to keep them, but don't actually spend any points on skills on them. Otherwise, it'll drain your resources. I see them as Skaven slaves. Yeah, that's a healthy way to see them. I really want to... Where's their wagon? Oh, fuck! Oh, that's okay, it's okay. I thought he was going to engage me. It's okay, alright, let's see if we can go for a cruisy... Motherfucker! Alright, let's see if we can go for a cruisy little jaunt around here. No, alright, that didn't work. Alright. Fuck. Alright, we stole their idol. See if we can get it back to our wagon. My parents raised me the same way, and I turned out okay. Nice. What's that way that they raised you in terms of oh, purple clothing? Should we steal their fighting claws as well, just to add insult to injury? Nah, that's right, we'll let them keep their fighting claws. Okay, that's as far as we can get, as far as we can tiptoe. Fighting claws, the rat ogre weapon. No. Fighting claws is not the rat ogre. No, it's like the rat ogre weapon's like armbands. It's a two-handed weapon that only Skaven can use. It's called armbands, I think. If we can get off this blue dot. I mean, if we stay on this blue dot, We might be able to, there we go. So we're inside the Skaven's charge range, right? But because I'm still on my blue dot, if I move a smidgen more and get off my blue dot, then he'll ambush me. But because I'm still on my blue dot, we're all good. Right, we stripped his dodge. I'm just going to delay. Alright, I don't really want to be in this, don't really want to be in this poison cloud. We can't really get out though. Alright, this sucks. And we aren't in order distance either. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Can we get into a charge? Yeah, we can get a charge. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Before we do this charge though, we're gonna frenzy up for maximum rage of Sigmar. We can use that to tiptoe a little bit as well. Damn. You still probably got a parry as well. Nah, dodge fail. Nice. Alright, so this is a problem. We've got no security. We've got no henchmen guarding our back here, so other people can come in and stack up on my maiden, which we do not want. Oh, I've got dodge stand. I got free dodge because I've got the enemy's idol. Kind of cool.
A new round has started.
All right, so the Radago is going to either come around behind here, which is going to be bad, or maybe the Radago will go the other way and eat an ambush. Oh yes, the Radago has stupidity, and they have to kind of like buff the Radago with somebody who's got special skill. I forget what it's called now. Otherwise, they can just be like dumb and just stand there. They can like max out the intelligence on the Radago, so there's more chance of it rolling its intelligence test. But if it fails and it doesn't have that buff on it from another character, then the Radago just stands there and bleh. So we're actually good because the AI is not. We're lucky because the AI is not being very smart. Oh crap. Okay, we're going to delay because we need to, if we kill this rat, we need to get out of the way of the maiden so she can get through. Glorious. All right, beautiful. So he's out of the way. Now get over here, and we're gonna stack up another guy on here. I was playing Witch Hunters, and I realized that you look like the Witch Hunter hero. Oh, thanks, Adidum. Is that a compliment? I don't know. But yeah, cheers. So we've still got one guy on security here, so if they come up there, you can pick them up. I like to focus on like killing power rather than defense. But yeah, this novice is going to have to roll a leadership test. Otherwise, she might rout. She might, she might fail, like not get, like miss out on her actions, basically. So yeah, I might just leave her here so that at least they don't have to roll leadership tests. Fighting Claws work on Assassins, Night Runners, and Black Skaven. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, and we can get this guy out of the way of the maiden. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna leave her here, just so that we can make the make this guy do an all alone check. You look more like a flagellant. Nice. Sigma, bless this ravaged body. Right. I think we got a pretty good. We don't really need to leave this guy in ambush because I'm pretty sure that the rat ogre will pick up somebody else if they come around this side anyway. Or they'll hit her in the back, or hit one of the other guys in the back. So we don't have to worry too much about protecting our heroes anymore. Beautiful. Failed his all alone check. No actions for him. Actually, she's going to wait. Okay. I would really like to kill this fucker to get that poison, to put an end to that poison. Fuck it. Here comes the boom. And threat eliminated. Now, if I could go here, but then they'd be able to attack me through the doorway, and I would probably only be able to stack a maximum of one other person, maybe no other person on them as they come through the doorway. But if I come over here, then their guys got to come outside of the doorway to attack me, and if they do that, then we can probably stack 3 or even 4, at least 3 guys on them, you know. God damn it. Nice. All right. Miss. God damn. Order gives doesn't order give like I think order gives an attack bonus. Like, I don't know how the hell she could have missed. Like, auto gives plus 15% chance to hit, and she's already got like really high hit chance. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh shit, if we kill one more of their guys, then it's game over. We've got to make a run for the wagon. We've got to do it for everyone. We've got to get the crush to will. As long as no one blocks our matriarch in from the back, I think we might be able to do it. Is there anything that breaks the 95% cap? 95% hit cap? Hit chance cap? No, I don't think so. Missheim, RNG of the damned, yeah. But yeah, I think that's right, isn't it, Jiggler? And there's always like a 5% chance to miss, no matter how good your Sorry, I didn't realize that way. Sorry, everyone. Didn't realize you were waiting for me. That's about me, isn't it? I didn't really want my maiden to get engaged because that means that basically they choose the engagement. You know, I want to choose who I want the maiden to kill. Alright, here's their leader. Hopefully the leader stacks up on some of our... Shit. He might drop her. Or he might just fail spectacularly and take a counter attack which crits him. Maiden nearly loses his last attack. Success. Oh shit, the big boy is coming. Okay, we don't really want to kill anyone before the matriarch goes, because we need her to run back to the wagon. I think she can do it in one turn. Oh, there's the rat ogre. Okay. So ideally we want to like almost kill everyone. But not quite. We want to do a charge because... Oh, actually, before we do that, let's for Sigma... Well, for Sigma the matriarch, so she's definitely going to have enough movement to... yeah, good call for Disco Fish, exactly, yeah. Make sure she's definitely going to have that movement. And because she's going to have extra movement, she can maybe even like run around and, you know, avoid threats and stuff. So this guy here with the halberd, he's going to go before my matriarch, I think. So we need to make sure that he doesn't die before then. Yeah, if we had been able to get like a crit with just a light weapon on him, that would have been pretty cool. Swing and a miss. Does the caster hero have any buffs that the matriarch doesn't? No, but the caster hero has there's a spell that you can do that gives them gives them extra red pills. So the matriarch has a unique thing that she can do, which is the order skill that converts her red pills into attacks, whereas the other caster can't. So the other caster is going to convert their red pills by using a spell to give them extra attacks, and the matriarch will convert her red pills to give them order to give them extra attacks. So kind of got, you know, both. Yes, it's not. Yeah, it's not so much that the hero has stuff that the matriarch doesn't. It's the matriarch has stuff the hero doesn't. That's why we kind of want both. Well, that's my, you know, that's my my thinking on it anyway. Dodge. All right. Oh, this is a different guy to who I thought it was. That's right. Alrighty, let's get this done. Do not fail me. She might hit the wrong target though. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Damn it, wrong target. She missed again. Jesus Christ. All right. I've got to hit this. Glory. A Sigma. You know, the only one who yeah, no, I just missed two like 95% hit chances in a row, like in consecutive rounds. So, bro, you're not the only one that has. You guys aren't the only ones that have bad hit chances. Check it out, guys. I'm about to do Crush Their Will. First time ever in history that anyone's ever done it. No, I've done it before, but. Oh, we gotta put it in the thing, don't we?
Objective completed.
Huzzah! Crush Their Will! We've done it! We've done it! I think that's like it's the second time I've ever done it. Another time I did it by like basically tanking the enemy warband with my like super tanks for like 3 turns while we ran around the back and did it. Give this guy all alone. The maiden is back. Here comes the boom. There's no way they're going to pass their leadership test, but you know, just in case, I guess.
A new round has started.
Did they just pass their route test? No. I was going to say, there's no way they're going to pass their route test, but yeah. Huzzah, that was glorious. That was a deadly mission as well. So yeah, it's not bad. We got heaps of loot. Hopefully we got some good stuff.
Blessed are the triumphant,
Crush
for in
their
them
will.
shines the glory of Sigmar.
Glory, we did it, guys. We did it for everybody. Did it for everybody who never was able to get a Crush Their Will.
The gods are with you. Nice progress.
Agnes von Thorn leveled up.
Nice progress. The gods are with you. Nice progress.
Full recovery.
Remarkable. Nice progress. Nice progress.
Flawless victory. Hey Basto, Mercy, you've twisted my arm to jump back into Mordheim. For leader veteran skills, do you have recommendations of what to start with? Level 0 warband? Yeah, hey, Basto. Yeah, I talk about it at the start. If you want me to like do a big long spiel about it, pretty much just look at the start of any of my like series. So if you go back to the first episode of this series or the other ones, then go for it. Yeah. So basically, my main things are I always take Explorer. My number one priority. That's the one that gives you a higher chance of getting better quality missions. So I always go Master Level Explorer as my first one. My second one, I always go Librarian. Librarian gives you, I think it's Librarian. It gives you a chance every day of getting a random enchantment. Because like if you want to play the warband like right up to rank 10 and beyond, then you really have like your end game, which is what we're doing right now, is basically collecting all those enchantments and books and stuff to really, you know, max out all your characters to the absolute maximum. So, but yeah, you're not going to use those enchantments at the start, but I like to get that enchantment on day one, that Librarian on day one. And that way, you know, by the time you get to rank 10, you'll have heaps of enchantments saved up, as well as, that's on top of the ones that you loot. So yeah, so Explorer number 1, Librarian number 2, and number 3, I forget what number 3 is. Oh, number 3, this is sort of an optional one, but I take the one that gives you 3 extra days to fulfill your wordstone requests. I think it's called Negotiator. That way you've just got more time. You've got more time to spend wordstone on other factions other than your main one. If you just want to only put wordstone into your main one, it doesn't really matter. But if you want to, if you have more time for the requests, so that means you got more time between requests to send wordstone to other factions other than your main one. It doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but I don't know, I just sort of always take it. And then those 3 are my sort of every warband gets those 3. And then if you're starting a warband from rank 0 and you're intending to buy hired swords, I think buying hired swords is the fastest way by far to kind of shoot your warband into into that mid game. If you can get like a rank 7 leader hired sword, or a rank 7 leader like good hero or something, then straight away, even if the rest of your warband's still rank 1 and 2, straight away your warband's awesome. So anyway, long story short, I take Renowned, which gives you 20% reduced cost to hire new troops, including hired swords. So if you're trying to get a rank 7 leader that's costs like 2,300 gold, 20% reduction, then that's only going to cost you like 1,850 or something. It's like a big difference. And in my early game, usually, unless I'm not using hired swords for roleplay reasons or whatever, usually my primary focus is going to be getting gold early so that I can buy the best hired swords if they become available, and keep checking hired swords all the time. So yeah, anyway, that's my starting recommendations for veteran skills. And if you've still got points left after that, then just go for whatever is going to save you money at the start. Go for saving money at the start, and then later on respec out of saving money and go into like, I don't know, probably like free consumables or something. I don't really use consumables at all in the early game because I want to keep my inventory slots free. But if you get into the late game and you're doing story missions and stuff, you're not caring about loot anymore. You just want to make sure you guys survive. So then you just like fill up half your inventory with consumables. But I wouldn't do that at the start. Yeah, no worries, Besto. Glad to help, buddy. And good question, by the way. Gives me an excuse to waffle on about strats. All right. So our matriarch now is ready to train some skills. She's got 4 points. I think the next thing I really want on her is heavy armor. I want heavy armor and I want Warcry. Because Warcry, we can use her blue pills to give everyone extra damage without sacrificing order. I don't know if I should give her agility. Agility would give her more melee resist, but her melee resist is fairly low. Although she does have, it's decent-ish, I guess. She does have a shield. So, an extra point in agility, give her 1 more melee resist, and also then she got a bit more of a chance of climbing. Sometimes you need to climb, and it's really important for survival, to get to a loot that you need, or to get away, or whatever. And yeah, it's 3%, so it's like, it's a fair chunk. I'm not sure. Toughness is good, more hit points, more crit resist, all that good stuff. I generally would normally go for crit resist, and I generally would go for toughness, but first priority for these guys is resilient, crit resist. Second priority is going to be strength or armor proficiency. These guys are still just throwaway troops, so we're just going weapon skill, agility, and leadership. Make them a bit more reliable. Do you use the third sister at all for sisters? No, never use the third. The third hero is the Augur. That's like kind of like a dodge tank perception character. And yeah, no, I never use her. Unless I'm trying to, you know, do some sort of roleplay thing or something. But yeah, especially not in this warband because we're going for like heavy armor. Heavy armor defense is our theme. The Augur can be a pretty good dodge, melee resist dodge tank, and good, you know, good mobility and all that stuff. But yeah, just not really my style. Bit too flimsy. Bit too flimsy for me. Yeah, so impressives can go over 20 strength, can't they? So we can literally have 22 strength. Because I think with normal characters you have a maximum of 20 strength. I'm not sure if it's, yeah, with a normal character you have a maximum of 20 strength even with enchantments. So even if you got like +4 strength and you've got 19 strength, you don't get the extra 3 if you're playing as a normal character, right? But I think impressives can go up to 25. Yeah, I think we'll go all the way up with strength. Even if that, yeah, I think that's fine. I think she's getting the full 22 strength. More deeps. Now she's got 8 skill points to spend. I really want to give her resilient. At least, you know. So I think we're going to do that now. The only problem is then she's out for 3 days. We got no big guy, and she's like the entire strength of our, like, you know, without her, like our warband is just a piece of shit. Like we have nothing. We got no damage. We're just sitting ducks basically. So we're gonna bring in this lad as a temporary guest appearance from the Wolf Priest. And we'll just have, actually I'll just bring in another sister. I'll bring in a sister, another henchman. I have 3 thralls and 2 vampire leaders in my undead warband. I guess you're not playing vanilla disco. Oh, you mean, oh, including your reserves. You got, yeah, right. No, yeah, that's yeah, no, that's pretty standard. That makes sense. For rotation, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, we've got 2 leaders, and yeah, we are going to get another impressive, but I don't want to waste experience on them yet. All right, I think we're good. We advance today. So we've still got 2 more missions. Got 2 more missions that we're going to miss out with our maiden. We're going to have to do with this sorry band of losers. Okay, so he's got heavy armor proficiency. So we're going to give him, you know, heavy armor of toughness. Boom. And we're going to give him a purple helmet. So he's got He's got 55% damage resistance, which is pretty sweet. And we're going to give him a Great Ulrican Axe. And do we have Rune of Devotion? Or is it Rune of Devotion on weapons? What's the weapon one that gives you there it is, Rune of Devotion, yeah. Alright, so he's got this is his spell, this is his magic axe that he uses for casting spells. He doesn't have any good spells though, so none of his spells are particularly exciting. So he's not going to be using that in combat. In combat, he's going to be using twin. I don't know. We don't have any twin. We don't have any weapons that are good. Well, I guess we can give him a great hammer or a great sword. I could give him a dagger and a mace. It's pretty lame though. I'll give him twin maces. They're not very high damage, but it would give him crit resistance, which is kind of exactly what he needs. Yeah, all right, let's do it. The only thing is he's not gonna. Yeah, the only thing is he's not really gonna. It's not really gonna hit super hard. Gotta remember to fix that when we bring it back in. Cool. So you got Mace of Luck, gives him crit resistance, and we'll give the other one hit chance, 6% hit chance. Pretty good. Yeah, should we just give him accuracy? 6% hit chance on that? I guess so. It'll be good as an accuracy weapon for low-level characters. Is that a sister with Lads Got Talent? What's the advantage of that? I don't have any sisters with Lads Got Talent. I mean, the sisters can get lads, like the sister can get Lads Got Talent, if that's what you mean. Like, they do have that leadership test. They do have that leadership skill. It just makes them into a hero. But yeah, there's no good builds for sister, for Lads Got Talent sisters that I'm aware of. Like, their special ability just gives them extra movement range when they collect Wordstone. So I guess you could build like a Knowledge Mordheim character, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's not, you know. Like, she can't even have rank, she can't even have Master Mordheim unless you give her an intelligence book. Yeah, I guess you could give her an intelligence book and make her a special Skaven Wordstone catcher dude. Yeah, anyway, yeah, no, I don't go for that. All right, I think we're set. All right, let's rock. That one's a really nice one, really safe. Each warband deploys in a wide arc and from their wagon far from each other. That's kind of like the safest map setup that you can go for. But it's only, you know, hard and it's not very rewarding. Doesn't have a good secondary. That one's good. So it's brutal, good for reward. Wordstone Rush means there's a good chance to get in the secondary, and it's got that safest possible setup where we set up in a wide arc far from each other. And if you're trying to do Wordstone Rush where you're trying to collect the Wordstone, that setup's the best possible one, because if you start up really close to each other, you're probably going to just kill each other really quick and you won't have a chance to collect all the Wordstone. Whereas if you deploy far from each other, you got more chance to run around and grab Wordstone before you kind of lock horns in a death embrace, you know. Both warbands scattered randomly around the area, scared by something. Like, that's kind of like the worst one you can get apart from getting an ambush. That would give us more excitement in our lives, but yeah, I might just go for this easy one, well, you know, relatively safe one, so we can try out our new wolf killer.
Warband in the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe. A new round has started.
I've got our wolf killer. So our wolf priest is basically replacing the role of the maiden, but you know, he's not going to be anywhere near as good at it as she was. His weapons are way weaker. He doesn't have frenzy. He's got lower strength. He doesn't have dodge penetration. Yeah, he's pretty much just pretty much a really crap version of the maiden, you know. But you know, he should still kind of fulfill the role somewhat. And also, the enemies won't have an impressive this time, so it's going to be a little bit less dangerous. Actually, no, probably more dangerous, because most of the impressives, like, the impressive makes that more potentially dangerous, so more scary, but in reality, the impressive most of the time derps out, gets stuck in terrain, or whatever, or just it isn't, you know, it doesn't make it into the front, you know, they don't use it as effectively as we're going to use our impressive, you know. So most of the time running with an impressive, I think, makes the game easier on average. But you know, there's always that bad mission where you get stuck in a corner, you can't escape, and the impressive is just going to kill your favorite dude, and you can't really stop it. It's like a deadly ambush mission or something. Yeah, that's the thing. If you roll with impressives, there's always a chance you're going to get an ambush mission. Their impressive is going to start off right next to you and just start like smashing you from turn one. You know, so it's like, yeah, it's a numbers game, but yeah, I think running with impressive is generally going to be easier, but you know, you've got that fear factor, which keeps life exciting. Yeah, but it's a bit like that thing. That's the horror story of what could happen. But in reality, what is going to happen most of the time is their impressive is just going to run into a wall somewhere off screen. You're never actually going to see him, and you're going to be using your impressive to just absolutely, you know, mollywop the shit out of the enemy army, which is what we've been doing most of the time. Yeah. It can be rough sometimes when you first get a maiden because she'll be level 0. Yeah, I would not recommend taking an impressive at level 0 at all. I just wait until you get a hired sword that's like at least, you know, level 5 or level 6, and then train them, and you know, don't bring an impressive until you know you've got a high level one, because if you've got a bunch of like level 9 and 10 characters and you bring in a level 0 impressive, they're going to have an impressive as well, but their characters are going to be like an average of the total levels that you've got. So they're probably going to have like a level 8 impressive, you know, and you're going to have like all these like level 8 henchmen and fucking level 5 henchmen and heroes and stuff, and your impressive is going to level 0. So yeah, you're basically giving away the advantage to the enemy if you take in level 0 heroes and level 0 impressives. Basically, they screw you over in terms of how the AI is going to balance out their warband. yeah, but on the other hand, you can do what I'm doing, which is you can game the system by keeping all your henchmen at level 0, which will make the AI have a lower average level. Yeah, I just want to kind of swarm around here and group up there. I think that if we group up there and then we come down here, hopefully we can get most of the warpstone. Warpstone, wordstone, whatever. Yeah, that was very good. But yeah, no, good call, Discofish. Yeah, taking the rank 0 impressive is rough. Yeah, and their impressive is probably going to be like an average of your warband level, of your troops levels. Yeah, I was actually thinking about playing the Witch Hunters today because we hadn't played them for ages, but I know a few people have been saying how they'd like to see more end game kind of content and like late game warbands and stuff. That's kind of why I restarted this warband, just so we could show you guys a bit more of like the potential of what you can do with builds and stuff. But at the same time, I didn't really want to just go straight into one of my already established, you know, level 10 plus warbands that's kind of already there mostly, you know. One, because I don't really have one at the moment. I've kind of dismantled all of my ones that were maxed out. I've kind of like restarted them to some degree, I think. And also because I think it's still cooler to like see, you know, from a sort of storyline perspective, I guess it's still cooler to see the warbands build up over time. But yeah, I thought by starting off with the rank 10 warband already, at least we kind of, you know, propel ourselves into that, like, getting towards endgame really fast. Like, I think in this warband you're going to get to see a progression from like kind of early mid game into late game that's going to happen relatively really fast. It's still going to take ages, but you know, you'll be able to see the progress more. Like, whereas when you start a rank 0, when I start a rank 0 warband, you guys don't really, you know, it's like glacially slow progress, which I think is actually more fun from an experience perspective as a player. That I think that really like slow progression at the start actually lets you really get invested in the warband more. But yeah, I thought maybe for a viewing experience this is more fun. Well, this is, you know, something different anyway. I think this works normally because it takes a while for the maidens to get going. Yeah, the maidens do need a bit, need a few skills to get rolling. But yeah, I think once you got like, yeah, heavy armor, proficiency, and frenzy, then that's when I consider my maiden to be operational. Definitely want a lot more stuff on her than that, but you know, that's like kind of the bare minimum. Yeah, I think we'll go with this Wolf Priest. I'm not sure how he fits into our Sister Sigmar theme. Not sure how devoted he is to. Yeah, what's the backstory of this Wolf Priest dude that's just hanging out with us? I guess it's the same as the Wolf Priest in the other warband. We just ran into him. We ran into him somewhere along the path. You know, initially we were like, you know, suspicious. Our warband was going to kill him. Was going to kill him outright. But then, you know, the matriarch stepped forward and said, no, this is a fellow warrior of the Empire. Even if he worships a hairy, smelly, hairy god Ulrich, you know, he's essentially a good guy. Maybe the Wolf Priest, like, you know, saved the maiden from a demon or something. And so now they're repaying him by letting him hang out with them for mutual security in this Mordheim environment. He likes the ladies. He's like, arr, arr, arr. The maidens were, the sisters were out on patrol, and the Wolf Priest was all like, arr, wolf priesting it up. He's a veteran Mordheimer while the sisters are newly arrived. Yeah, he's just been like hunting his vengeance. I feel like he's on some sort of like vengeance crusade, maybe against like a traitor wolf priest, you know? Yeah, that's what he is. He's like the Dark Angels, you know how they're always hunting the Unforgiven, or how they are called the Unforgiven, and they're always hunting the what are they called? What are they called? The traitors? The Dark Angels call themselves the Unforgiven, I think, and then they call the traitors something else. Anyway, it's like that. There's like a traitorous wolf priest out there. So our wolf priest is like hell-bent on killing every wolf priest that he meets. The Fallen, yeah. We're out here hunting the Fallen wolf priests. We're doing a bit of a like Space Wolf Dark Angels crossover here. Yeah, she could divert out here and try and grab some of this stuff, but I think we'll just go straight for the honey. Wolf priest on a pilgrimage to learn about the Sigmarite religion. Nah, he doesn't care about the Sigmarite religion. He doesn't care about this newfangled god that the weak Southerners just like made up. Sigmar's not even a proper god. He's basically just some dude who thought he was a bit too self-important for his own good. This wolf priest wouldn't wipe his ass with the Sigmarite religion. But having said that, these sisters are tough as shit, and they're not bad. They're not bad in a fight. Not bad to have it on your side in a fight. That's pretty much what he thinks about him. Even though they're all fucking crazy and they believe in some made-up god, he's like that's fine.
Objectives updated.
As long as they're good with a hammer. And the sisters basically think that he's a smelly barbarian. But you know, is useful. And like one more body between the Holy Maiden and the demons is extra safety for our chosen one. I like the story. I like the effort on the story, Sam. But yeah, but no, we're not going. We're going to go in a different direction on this one. So far, so good. This is why I was saying this mission type is really nice for collecting wordstones. So we haven't even seen. Oh, we've just seen one. Oh, we're up against chaos. We've just spotted one of these miscreants. But yeah, so this is like, yeah, quite nice opening. We just get to move, keep all our guys together, kind of move up, and yeah, collect some wordstone at a leisurely pace. Just gonna put her on security across that entryway, so if someone comes through, she can stack up and she can pin them, and then we can stack up without them being able to like run free, collect our heroes. So yeah, so when we at the moment we rely on our henchmen being disposable. You know, the henchmen are basically just hit point bags that I throw in front of the enemy so that the enemy can kill them instead of my more valuable guys. But once we get into the like leveled up, once we have like rank 7, 8, 9, level 10 henchmen, they're still going to do the same job, which is like throwing themselves in the way of enemies so that the enemies can't. So the enemies can't tag our heroes, but instead of being suicidal, they're going to be more like tanks, and actually be set up to survive that role as a roadblock. You know, that's the plan.
Objectives updated.
So we're going to give them like prowl so they can like still do ambush, but when they do ambush they'll be able to dodge afterwards as well. You know, stuff like that. Just going to sit her here in parry stance while we wait for all of our henchmen to catch up. There they are, foul miscreants. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to collect much wordstone. Looks like they've picked up a bit though. So if they want to come in and, you know, get killed, I'm down with that. This guy doesn't really have any defense to speak of. I could have given him a sword so he could parry, but I didn't even give him a sword to parry with, so he's just, you know, he's just going to stay in the middle of the pack. He's got no defense. He's just a weapon for Ulrich. He's got 2 sticks with metal spikes through them. He's gonna do some like Thailand stick fighting.
A new round has started.
Alright. Oh, got stuck on a rock. That sort of crap, like I don't really want to fight inside there. I really want him to come out this side so we can stack up on him and they can't, you know. If we go in there, it's going to be really messy. We're going to lose. We're not going to be able to maneuver properly. Hey, Zito. Okay. That's their lord. Is that their lord or is that a... Yeah, that's their lord, I'm pretty sure. So I think maybe we can try to roll around here. Could for Sigma her without running too far back. And we should still have enough movement to be able to... Yeah, so I'll put her in here because she doesn't have any defense. Protect her a little bit. I don't want to... We potentially could stick another guy in there, but I don't really want to block the... I don't want to run the risk of blocking the Wolf Priest. So yeah, well for Sigma, this back guy, because she's pretty far away, give her a bit of extra movement, and yeah, I think we want to try and kind of deviate around this direction a little bit. Yeah, nah, I'm not really keen to go through there. Yeah, no, we'll leave her here. Yeah, I noticed there's a new Mordheim tournament starting on starting on the Mordheim server, Mordheim Discord server. I don't know anything about it, but yeah, some of the guys in Twitch were just talking about it. So yeah, if anyone's interested in that, I don't know anything about it, but you know, go and check it out on the Discord if that's something that you're interested in. Perhaps you should go in the tournament. Me go in the tournament? Nah, I'm not. I'm not that guy. All right, I'm gonna put just some security here, a little bit more. Yeah. So I just want to pick up anyone who comes out through that gate. I don't want to go in underneath that roof in there. Too tight. We can't maneuver. But if anyone comes out of there, I want to pin them in the doorway. Yeah, I don't think we're going anywhere. I think we're going to be fighting it out here. Yeah, if they come out that doorway, we'll pick them up. Should have a go, Mercy? Nah, not really interested. No, I'm not really very competitive. I don't really care about winning stuff. I'm more interested in like immersive kind of thing, you know, like I'd like to play like because one thing they do, one thing that you guys were telling me that they do on the Paramod server, or the Paranoid server, what it's called, the Mordheim, what's called Mordheim tournament server or something. One of the things that they do is like they do a tournament where I think they were saying you play 2 missions. If you play 2 missions of your own, then you go and do a PvP mission against one of the people in the tournament. Then you go to 2 more PvE missions. You know, level up your guys a bit more. Then you go and do another PvP mission. So it's like you have to like manage the it's like manage. It's not just about like a PvP versus PvP thing. It's also about like your like I feel like that would be really fun and immersive and stuff like that. I mean, I don't really have time for that sort of stuff, but yeah, I think it would be pretty cool. I just get really I think like it's the sort of thing I would recommend to other people, but yeah, I don't really like to what am I trying to say? I don't really like to dedicate myself, lock myself in. Yeah, I don't want to be locked in basically to something, you know. Participate? No, it's not that I don't want to participate. It's I don't want to. Yeah, it's just I don't like. What's it called when you commitment? Yeah, it's commitment. Yeah, it's the commitment thing. It's the same with Blood Bowl. Like I'd love to play a Blood Bowl tournament with a bunch of friends or like-minded individuals. You know, Blood Bowl 2. Sorry, not Blood Bowl 3. Yeah, I'd love to play a Blood Bowl 2 tournament. But I think that's like the best way to play Blood Bowl is in a league, but yeah, I just couldn't commit. I couldn't commit to the time to do it, but that'd be a thing. I'd love to do that if I ever had like a holiday or something. I don't know. I guess I'll never have a holiday. Did this guy just avoid all of my defenses and then just? Yeah, he was able to like jump down like already in combat, so none of my ambushing guys was able to pick him up. I'm not sure if I had an angle on him anyway, but yeah. This is interesting. So, yeah, so this guy, that guy there, he's got ambush on me from this side. But I could probably get around... No. I can probably get around here. Alright, we'll get inside here so we're safe. Boom! Boom, sucker! That was cool. Alright, now our next attack, because it costs 1 more red pill every time you attack. So my next attack is going to cost me 3 red pills. And then I won't have enough red pills left to do another attack after that. So I may as well charge. Boom. Alright, I'm liking this guy. He's not as tough as the maiden, but he's doing his thing. Squid Game guy likes it. Nice. All right, and yeah, we'll jump in here. So this is kind of what I mean. Like, if we get another guy to come out of here, then we basically block off this entrance so they can't reinforce. Whereas we can still probably stack like 4 or 5 guys on the outside. If I can carefully smite. He's been smoten. I forgot to loot the leader. Oh, armband of luck. That's really nice if you're a chaos player, because chaos need to get armbands and they're relatively rare. But we aren't chaos, so we don't really care about that. I should have delayed the wolf guy. I didn't suspect that we would kill them all though. Oh yes.
Objectives
All the loot.
updated.
All right, and then we're just gonna put her back out of harm's way. Yeah, I don't think we've got enough ambushes on the left-hand side there to protect our wolf priest. But yeah, so we don't really, ideally we don't want the wolf priest to get tied up on one of their henchmen or something. I want to be able to choose where I want to put his killing power. Yeah, basically I only got 1 killer in the entire warband. Like everybody else has got one-hander and shield.
A new round has started.
So, yeah. If I gave all the maidens 2-handed hammers, I mean, if I gave all the novices 2-handed hammers, the warband would probably be actually better. But, you know. Brutal. Well, we've now successfully used up her health pool to the maximum, you know. So we haven't wasted any of her hit points. No worries, Adam. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, now I kind of want to delay her and pull her out because we don't want to be tanking anything else with her. Nice. Staff of Dismay. Nice. Always like the Sister Superior. Yeah, the Sister Superiors are pretty awesome. So we've got a whole stack of we could go through onto the other side, try and keep winning, keep getting this try to keep getting this loot. If I get caught in this doorway right now, that's like the worst thing. So you just got to be really careful when you come out of doorway, because if somebody ambushes me here, that's really bad. Alright, we're going to try and set up over here. Hey Lately, how you going, buddy? Such a late stream for me. Such an early stream. No, this is a late stream for me. I normally finish about an hour before now, I would say. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to delay her. I'm going to delay her here, so that if they come for us, then hopefully there's a chance I'll attack her instead of the Wolf Priest. She's gonna... How many hit points we got? 14. Oh man.
Objectives updated.
That's why she's gonna take 14 damage from that. That's right. Parry her there. I don't usually put important loot on the novices because their job is to die, but I might just steal this guy's purple weapon. Oh, I forgot.
Objectives updated.
Damn, I forgot they had that shard. Could climb to her death. Yeah, I know. You gotta be careful. I'm actually gonna put her on the back, so she's still gonna be doing security, but slightly less risky because she's got that shard. Yeah, we get more security on the front, so that there's less chance of our Sister Superior getting picked up. I won't delay this one anymore. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll delay her again. That's fine. We'll delay her again. We'll delay her twice more. Now, if one of these guys comes and picks up my Wolf Priest after we've moved everyone through the other side, it's going to really suck. But it's a bit of a calculated risk. If we get away with it, then we've got a really nice redeploy over here. But if someone pins the Wolf Priest, like we can sacrifice that novice. But if someone pins the Wolf Priest on the other side, we basically just got to move our whole warband back over the other side again, which would suck. This guy's got movement 6. We could... we could try to tiptoe into range of this guy. So, yeah, apparently, apparently it's possible to like kind of wiggle your way into combat with these guys, but it's like I've only successfully done it like once or twice maybe. So we're right on the edge, almost right on the edge of the ambush, right? So theoretically, if we just like wiggle our way forward here, we should be able to charge him potentially. Well, you know, apparently we should be able to charge him without him ambushing us. But in my experience, almost every single time they're going to ambush you. But apparently it is possible to wiggle your way in. So I'm either going to demonstrate how it's possible. I'm going to demonstrate how they almost always ambush you even when you try and do this. We both got exactly the same movement. So we're like, he should ambush me pretty much exactly when I try and charge him. We're so close now. Fuck. Oh, bro. We're inside ambush range. Maybe maybe this shit here is like blocking his ambush. Okay, it's not working because the obstacles there are blocking. No, he's got 6 movement. I checked it already. Yeah, so he's got 6 movement, I got 6 movement. Sometimes if they're in heavy armor, they don't have the range. But yeah, what's going on is that his ambush has been blocked by these boxes over here. So basically, motherfucker! I don't know what was going on there. Maybe I was right on the edge of it still. Maybe I was still right on the edge of it. I don't know. Oh, anyway, it worked out okay in the end. It's worked out better because I didn't really want to charge him. I really wanted him to charge me, but I just didn't want to take the hit. Nice. Yeah, the only bad thing about this is that I've got no security for my matriarch. It's a pretty dangerous scenario. Beautiful. So that was exactly why she was there, to stop that guy from picking up my wolf priest. So that worked out. That worked out perfectly. I mean, it would have been even better if we didn't need to use her and we could have retreated her back and kept her. But yeah, basically her job was to stay there and die on this side, so that we can stack up on this side. Boom. Big boom. All right. We've got like okay security. I'll put him. Yeah, our matriarch can probably tank like one hit. but we don't want too many people stacking up on her. So I think we're pretty good here. I think she'll probably tank one hit, but if a second guy tries to stack up, one of the novices will pick him up with their ambushes. So I think it'll be all right. That novice that we left behind is probably dead. Perfect. Novice picked him up, stopped him from hitting any of our valuable guys. So yeah, I wouldn't normally leave my matriarch out the front like this to tank hits, but yeah, we got the novices guarding her flanks.
Has started.
So it's like, it's not so dangerous if she takes one hit, or she has one character on her, but it's not good if we have 3 on her, you know. So that she was still kind of in range. If I had have charged the other guy, I would have been way out of range of my defense. That would have been bad, actually. This is perfect. This is exactly what this dude's here for, right? She's wasting time with 3 of their characters, so we can smash the rest of their warband. Maybe I should nip upstairs and maybe I should nip upstairs and grab some of this wordstone. I don't know if we can do it without using much movement, because we don't really want her anywhere near any combat because she's got no health left. Nah, I'm not going to risk her climbing and falling down and killing herself. All right. Plan B. Maybe that one. Right, so we're going to like scout with her a little bit. How many action? She got 1 loot left. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. We just do not want her to get ambushed, so we've got to be really careful. If she gets ambushed, she's dead. She's going to get dropped. Oh, wait. We don't want to hit a trap either, because if we hit a trap, she could probably die from that too. To be fair, she could also probably die from wordstone corruption. Nah, she's only gonna have 1 movement. She's gonna end up here. It's just too dangerous. It's just too much to live for. Exactly. All right, I think I might send one of our brave novices to go and get that wordstone, perhaps. Imagine dying from picking up a rock. Bro, it happens more than you think. It happens more than you think. Alright, we'll pop her here. Probably should really delay her and use her offensively to finish somebody off. Because this parry stance isn't really going to keep her alive. No, yeah, that's right. All right. Okay, I'll put this guy in here. It's a bit vulnerable for her, but it's not like too bad. So now we've got 2-on-1 on this guy. It means he has to roll leadership tests. They're little douches. You're a bit in the way, buddy. She passed her all alone check. What an absolute Chad. Undaunted. See, I might die, but I'm going to take an eye from one of you before I go down. Alright, now I want to protect my sister Superior. I'm not going to go in ambush mode, but I just want to kind of reduce the amount of enemies that can stack up on her. This actually, if I can get through here, I might just get her in there just so we can get more enemies stacked up on this guy. He's not going to get all alone, but at least it's more, spreading it around. Okay, cool. And then say we put this guy. Fuck, we're running out of security over there. Yeah, so now he's kind of split his attention. So maybe all those novices will survive. The only thing is now we've got no security left for our, what you call it here. Alright, I'm gonna put her right here. Actually, I'm gonna put her right here. So she can't really go in there, but they can't really get past her to charge this guy, hopefully. Unless one pulls her away the other way. Sucker. Sigmar protects me. Ooh. All right. The big boom. All right, good. Then we're going to delay. Oh no! Oh well, we didn't get to get the secondary, unfortunately. Oh no, yeah, we didn't get the secondary. Didn't get enough loot.
Strength in steel wins a fight, but it is your strength of spirit that wins battles.
Indeed, indeed. All right. Oh man, I'm quite enjoying this. I kind of want to keep going, but yeah, it is pretty late. Like this is, I don't normally go this late, even though I didn't stream earlier. But I'm trying to kind of keep to my normal sleep schedule a little bit. So yeah, we might wrap it up after that one. But yeah, so we got we're going along pretty well. Actually, I might just check our training, progress. See if we want to put something for training in advance. One more day. Another mace, hammer, lots of purples, very nice. Yeah, I think once she gets to 12, once she gets to 12 strength is probably when it's where it's at. We need 6. Yeah, we need 6 points. I mean, we could start training her now, I suppose. And then we could put in this guy instead. Basically, she's basically exactly the same as the other one, just a little bit of a weaker version. Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll do any training today. Jared and Mordheim is pretty hard to put down. That's true. Yeah, I don't think we'll do any training today. I kind of want to see whether we get any good hired swords tomorrow though. Yeah, there's no one else to really. The matriarch's the only one we could potentially train. But I mean, we could train her in level 1 armor, then bring her back in, then do level 2 armor. But yeah, I kind of want to just get her up to level 12 strength, and then just train her back to back in the heavy armor skills. Let's donate some more stones. Addiction, that's what it is. It's a pretty addictive game.
New hired swords are available.
All right, what do we get? What do we get? Rank 7 matriarch. Ah, she got confusion. We might as well learn this. I mean, that's actually not bad. Like, it's a pretty that's a pretty easy. Oh, rank 6 warrior priest, rank 7 warrior priest. Burst drum. Perception test minus 24. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good as well. Like, I'm literally never ever gonna use the perception on him probably. Healthy. Oh man, we could get a rank 6 and a rank 7 warrior priest. That's pretty awesome. Oh, and a rank 6 sister superior. Healthy. Oh man. That's like our warband's just gotten so like if we get a rank 6 sister and a rank 7 warrior priest, then we pretty much almost got like a full like high ranked warband, you know. We got rank 6. Got a rank 6 marksman. We could recruit him, and Lad's got talent him to convert him into a yeah. Oh yeah, so sorry, so we just confirmed, yes, by the way, we just last round I hired every single hired sword in the entire thing, and every single one got replaced. So that's a confirmation on that. Somebody had said that yeah, if you hire all the hired swords, then it replaces them faster, and yeah, 100% it does. Because if I hadn't recruited any of these and these were all full, then when it said new hired swords available, you'd maybe get like 2 or 3, like 2 or 3 would disappear and 2 or 3 new ones would come. But this particular time, we hired every single one, and every single one got replaced. So if you're in late game and you got infinite money, just just hire all of them and just hire them and fire them, and that's where you cycle through and get them fast. And again, that renowned veteran skill is going to make that better. But yeah, how good of a haul is that? Rank 7 matriarch, ranks 2 rank high rank warrior priests, another rank 6 matriarch. Ah, she's fucked up though. And yeah, that rank 6 sister superior is great. So she can come straight in with heavy armor. We can get rid of one of our lobby sister superiors. Whichever one's, yeah, she's level 1, she's level 2. Yeah, get rid of this level 1, replace her with the with that other one. Start building her to be a melee resist one. Pretty cool. And then of course we've still got so many. We've got all these books as well. Mental Grimoire. Mental Grimoire's cool if you want to go like awareness or whatever. Training strength, toughness, training weapon skill. That one's useful too. Yeah, we need more books for some specifics from some specific setups. But it's nice that we've got like heaps of some of these books, so we don't need to be afraid of using them. Cool. All right. Well, I think we've got some character building to do next turn. But yeah, I'm getting a bit tired and doing to wrap it up now. So we'll save that excitement for next time. We've got heaps of character building to go next time. It's good. This is exciting. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. If there's anyone that we know who's on right now. PZA Total War is playing Evil Santa on YouTube. I know on Twitch. I think PZA usually streams on Twitch, though. Yeah, PZA's on Twitch. I don't know why he doesn't show up. Maybe I'm not subscribed to him. No worries, Jared. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, no, that's. I'm really glad we confirmed that. So we definitely can farm. Yeah, we definitely can farm. There, swords, hired swords. So that's cool. We'll be able to power our warband up even faster now. All right, guys. Catch you next time. Have a good one.